Hello! Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday. We got card opening. I think it's been like 2 or 3 months. Probably closer to 3 since the last one. So I've been fiending to open some cards. And of course, the new Hololive set came out. Quintet Spectrum. Oh man, my phone's going to do this thing again. That's annoying. All right. Let's see if I just manually... I don't know. Last time it was fine. The time before that it was annoying. I don't know. The phone will do what it will do. But we have the second set in English because I've been waiting for the English versions. Just came out last Friday. I just got it in the mail yesterday. And I know how I am when it comes... Actually, no, I got it either Monday or Tuesday, yeah. I know how I am when it comes to cards. I can't sit around and wait, so I had to open it as soon as I could. So here we are. Hope you're having a good week so far. Hello, Celestia. Hello, Tim. Hello, any lurkers. Welcome. Instead of starting the start screen to let me know it auto-paused itself, YouTube will YouTube, I suppose. Very strange. There's a Corona game on sale on PSN today. Oh, on PSN? Really? I think I saw one come out on Steam. I know there's a Crony game. I think there is... Yeah, there's the Corona one. There's an Aqua one. I think an Okayu visual novel came out. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I wouldn't be surprised if Cashew is planning on playing it at some point. I think he's streaming right now, too. What was today? Soma? That's a good game. I would have watched it if I didn't have my own thing to do. I think Zero is streaming tonight, too, actually. Like Donkey Kong or something. Got a lot of people streaming today. But I have cards. I love cards. I also have the new desk mat here. I'd been using the Pokemon one for the past, like, 2.5 years. I was starting to think it's getting a little dirty. I don't know. Like, I wanted something a little fresh. I was going to use my Nimi mouse pad, but the Nimi mouse pad I feel like might be a little too etchy for constant display. So I went with the Nikkei one that I got for free. He's delayed because his landlord's working on something? Oh, no. I know that he mentioned that his landlord had stuff going on, but I didn't realize that it was going to hit him today. It seemed like it was constantly all over the place. I got my little baby scissors to open this. That's a bummer. Hopefully he's not delayed too long, because if it is, I'm sure he'll just reschedule. I know he has a ton of stuff he wants to do this month, so he's not going to want to reschedule. But if the landlord's in there for too long, not a whole lot he can do. Why won't this... Oh, there we go. I have a whole case of the set today, so that is 12 boxes. Last time I did go through all 12. We'll see if I get through all 12 this time. I also have one of each of the new starter decks that came out. So there was the Okayu starter deck. There was the Choco starter deck. And there was the Ayame starter deck. So 3 starter decks, plus a bunch of boxes. I would like to master set this again if I can. I did master set the previous set. I had to pick up some singles and do some trades. But I did manage to master set it. So if I could master set this set too, that would be awesome. But this set has, I think, 4 signed cards, 4 or 5, compared to the previous set, which only had 2. And the signed cards are really expensive. They average like about $1,000 each. So that makes it kind of hard. Unless you have a lot of money, which I don't. Unless I sell some of my Pokemon cards, which I'm thinking about doing. So we'll see. Hello, Noel. Welcome to the stream. I see Nikkei. Yeah, I got my new Nikkei desk mat. Quintet Spectrum has Fubuki and Kali in the set, as you would guess, based on them being on the box. They both have Oshi cards. I think the signed cards in this set, I tried not to look at the set list too closely, because I like being surprised by the art and stuff. But I think the signed cards are Mikkorone 24, which is Miko and Korone together. That's my number 1 chase. That's the one on my thumbnail. Fubuki has a signed card, which is probably my number 2 chase. And then I think Marine and Chloe are the other 2 that have signed cards. So yeah. I would really like if I could figure out how to turn off the auto on this thing, but I can't figure it out. So we might just have to deal with the weird auto shenanigans stuff, but regardless. Let's get into opening pack. Oh my god, this is gonna annoy me. Let's get into opening packs. Quintet Spectrum, the first pack. Let's see. There's 7 Oshi rares. I think in a case, which is what I have, we should get all 7. 12 double rares, 15 rares, 29 uncommons, 44 commons. And then for parallels, which are holos, there are 4 signed cards. So those are the 4 I said. 7 Oshi ultra rares, 12 ultra rares, 30 super rares, 5 SY. I'm not sure what that... Oh, I think they add... This is a new type. SY type wasn't in the previous set. It's like a cute chibi version of the character or something. And then 54S, which is just like a holographic version of a normal card. So that is a lot of cards. 107 cards and 112 parallels. Woo. Remember milestone, better not waste it. Yeah, there you go. Gotta show that off. Boom. I'm just gonna cut the tops off because I remember last time it was kind of a pain to rip them open. So let's see. The very first card that we get is a Fubuki. If I finish opening stuff fast enough, I'll probably try sorting the cards because that took me like an hour or 2 last time. Or maybe I should like sort them in a way, or like group them, I don't know, by rarity, or maybe I'll sort it into like JP, EN, and ID or something, and that will be easier. I don't know. But we have Fubuki, debut card. Custom PC. These are like the item cards in Pokemon. Chloe, very cute. Chloe has graduated, unfortunately. Well, she's an affiliate now. She's not fully graduated. But she was cute. Inu. One of the mascots. I think this is Chloe's. Explosion Magic Holographic. Alright, so this is an S, I believe. Yeah. The S's, it's harder to pull the S's than I thought it would be. Like, I mean, there's so many of them that it's just hard. Like, even in a case, I think I was missing more than half last time, or about half. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Pulling more cards? This is a peak? Yeah. I do enjoy just being able to hang out and pull cards. I'll put the holographics in a separate pile. Foobzilla. I love Foobzilla. All of the Fubuki stuff is super cute. She's one of my favorites. But Foobzilla is pretty peak, I've got to say. Okami Mio! Oh my goodness, is that Cashew's Oshi? I think it is. Magical Girl Shion. Okay, so this is a normal rare. I think I saw when I was like putting together my spreadsheet to keep track of what cards I pull that there are like 5 or 6 different Magical Girl cards in this set. So there's one of them. Magical Girl Shion. A Godzilla you aren't scared of? Yeah, exactly. Anything full art is obviously going to be a nice hit for us. I do have... I'll put the holographics in their own pile over here. I do have my sleeves off to the side. I think it's like 12 packs a box. Yeah, 12 packs a box. Godzilla you aren't scared of. That's a Godzilla I would love to see terrorizing my city. What's the pull card for these cards? Like the most expensive? The most expensive is anything that is signed, like it has a signature on it. There are 4 in this set. I believe the number 1 most expensive is also my number 1 chase card, which is kind of a bummer because that means if I don't pull it myself, which is very low rates, I'll have to buy it. And last I checked, it goes for between 1,000 and 1,500. Or trade for it if people want to trade some of my rare Pokemon cards for it. That works too. They are printed signatures. So the talent, or like, oops, the talent will do the signature, and then they just like basically stamp it and then replicate it on each of the cards. But they are super, super rare. I think the pull rates for those, it's either 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 master cases has a signed card, at least for the previous set. And a master case is 3 cases. So basically, I bought 1 case. So I have between a 1 in 12 and a 1 in 9 chance of pulling a signed card. So you could say about like 7 or 8%. Wait, 12 times 8. 12 times 9 is 90, 108. 12 times 8 is 80 plus 16. So it's like between an 8 and a 11% chance. So we'll say like a 9% chance. You have roughly like a 9% chance if you buy a case like I did of pulling a signed card, which is why it's super, super, super rare. What about non-signature? Because the game is playable. There is a community that plays it. I think there's a Discord. I actually think I'm in the Discord. It plays, I believe, kind of like Pokemon. Or like that would be the easiest to compare it to. I'm not 100% sure how to play, but I would like to learn. I know Kiara put out a video on how to play. But it is playable. They have tournaments. I think they just announced a new tournament. Just remembered Godzilla Fest is almost here. They're going to have Final Wars Godzilla go meltdown mode. Godzilla Fest? Is that like an annual thing in Japan? Signature's pretty dope. Would be pretty cool to pull. Yeah, absolutely. It's the same thing that's the chase in Weiss. Mio fam! It's Mio's fans. This is Cashew. Very cute. Narissa Ravencroft of Hololive Advent? Nice. I didn't realize that Narissa was in this set. She's so good at singing. When I saw her at the Hololive EN concert, oh my god. She like blew me away. Been making short films every year. They've been great. Oh, interesting. I don't know a whole lot about Godzilla. I'll have to look it up. Rain. That's a nice art. That looks like a Daki art. A body pillow. I think all of the cards, all of the members in the first set had Daki arts. So I guess they're probably going to continue that trend here. That's a nice art. Hello, Zariah. Hello, Isaac. Welcome. Hope it's going well. Marissa, I'm a jailbird. Are ya? There you go. Oh, but okay. Chloe, this is the Oshi Super Rare. So, like I said, I think if you buy a case, which I did, you get 1 of each Oshi Super Rare. There's 7. So this is the first one. This is the Chloe one. I said it a ton in the previous Hololive opening I did a few months ago, but the print quality of the cards is amazing. Like, they look so good in person. They have textures. Like, the overall quality is so good. I'll put that off to the side to sleeve up. Ollie! Going for full fangirl, screaming my lungs out for my Oshi. That's a great attack name for Ollie. November 3rd. I think the only Godzilla movie I've seen is like the American one from like a decade ago. I think there were 2. I saw the first one. Gorgeous armpit. I can't say I'm a big Pit guy myself, but I know that it's popular. I can see how that card would make Pit fans go crazy. It was awesome. Sad for graduation. Yeah. It was a bummer. It's always sad to see people graduate. Hello, Marine. I am a big Marine fan. She was one of my early favorites in Hololive. Drinking at home with Marine, I would love to. That's a great art. I'm a big fan of crop tops and dolphin shorts. Very nice. Ina! Are you ready to what? Ina was another early favorite of mine. When I was getting into Hololive, like late 2020, early 2021, it was Miko, Korone, Ina, I think some Ame. They were like my big intros. Love Ina too, so calm and cozy. Yeah, I really like that about her. Oh, another Magical Girl card. Okay. Magical Girl Luna. So we have 2 Magical Girl cards now. That's cute. All right, let's get the Chloe in a sleeve. If anybody's wondering, probably not because nobody has said anything. The green, my sweater I'm wearing, is a Fauna sweater. Fauna was my Oshi in Holo EN for years. Unfortunately, she graduated at the beginning of this year, but I figured I would wear my Fauna sweatshirt for good luck to pull the Miko card. All right, so we'll put the normal cards will go here. I'll sort them at the end if I have time. Otherwise, I'll do it tomorrow. The holos I'll put up here, and then the hit cards, which is basically anything full art, I'll put here. Wouldn't guess that from green. Yeah, that was Fauna's color. Would have been an interesting pair since I have that Nimi desk mat, but not that there's any relation. Udine. I assume that, yeah, this is Ollie's mascot. Another Narissa card. Oh, that art's really nice. Idol songs are. I feel like that's missing a word. That's, like, I don't know. That's kind of an incomplete sentence. Interesting. Really nice art, though. Now you're going to pull the Fauna card instead of Miko. Unfortunately, there are no Fauna cards. She graduated before she got a card, so she can't get one now. Them thighs, yeah. Oh, that's another nice marine art. What's the captain going to do to me? Such a huge perv? They localized the attack name to such a huge perv. That's great. That's definitely a Daki art, too. Okay. Energy card. The equivalent of energy. Ooh, okay. So this is a double rare. A Shion Holo. Ooh, I forgot the double rares had some nice texture too. Very nice art. Callie. Hyping it up together. We'll make this the best fest. Imagine having to announce that attack. Yeah. Would be funny but awkward. Alright, I'll put the energies down there. Callie. Magic Dresser. It's a Shion thing. Speaking of Shion, wow, that looks really different. If you showed me this and asked me to tell you who it was, I would not have guessed Shion. Cool. I like that art. I haven't seen a whole lot of her. Like, clip-wise. Demon herself. Love Callie as well. She's so casual. Callie is a great performer. I remember she did a like a roleplay game stream. I think it was with Gigi and Fauna. I feel like there was a fourth person too, and I'm blanking on who. That was really good though. I think I was sick when I was watching it or something, and it definitely cheered me up. Speaking of Callie, Death Sensei. Noelle. That is definitely a Daki card. Oha Muscle? Otsu Muscle. Okay. Thought she ungraduated? She did. Yep. There were a lot of graduations last year, unfortunately. Actually, no. Shion was she last year or this year? I think she was this year. Early this year. I think this year was Fauna. Fauna, Mume, Gura, Shion. Man, I forget when exactly people graduated. Ame was last year. I think Aqua was last year. I expect any of them to be battle ready if they're laying down in bed. Great question. Oh, that's a cute Ina art. Tacogram with you. Yeah, that's cute. These have felt longer recently. It feels like ages. It does. But you're asking the tough questions there, Tim. All right, another energy card. Fubuki! Ame was a year ago? A little over, actually. I think it was September of last year. I can't look away from Shirikami. Mikkorone 24! I want the full art signed version of this card. Please! Please, card gods, gotcha gods. Miko! You're my Oshi, please! I need the signed card. Very cute. Another Shion. So there's 2 graduated members here then. Shion and Chloe, both in this set. Magical Girl Kaneda. Okay, we're 3 for 3 on different magical girls. Kaneda was also in the first set. Mikkorone is so funny. Love them together. Yeah, they're such a fun pair. I never get tired of it. Hot. Oh, this is Reigns. Ollie, that's a cute art. The junior who adores you. Yeah! Sorry, senpai. Okay. Cute art. Ollie was a lot of fun live at the concert. Knight's Order of Shirogane. That's a really cute art. This is Noelle's. If you're a fan of Noelle, this is you. Gorilla Grip Kaneda. Mm-hmm. Purple Energy. So purple was not in the first set. Purple Energy is new in this set. Whoa. That is a nice looking Okayu. Okayu is another one of my favorites. She's another one who's just like super cozy. I love her voice. It's like just so relaxing to listen to. She does good ASMR. I like that a lot. But that, again, like look at the texturing on that. I am always impressed with it. That's a nice Okayu. She doesn't have a signed card, but if she did, it would be one of my chases for sure. Rain. Don't watch Noelle much. She's cool and chill though. Owns a lot of assets, yeah. Hey, speaking of Noelle. Noe-chan's heroic figure. Burn this sight into your eyes. Ooh, that's a really nice Hollow Narissa. Her arts in this set have been really good. All right, last pack on that side of the box. He's great, love the voice. Foreign language ASMR just doesn't hit for me, not sure why. No, I get it. It really depends what you're looking for in the ASMR. Like, if you're looking to actually, like, understand what they're saying, then... of course, the 4-in-1's not going to hit as much. If you're more interested in, like, the trigger sounds, or just, like, the sound of the voice itself, then I think any language can work well, as long as you just like the sound of it. That's more how I am. I don't necessarily need to understand it, but I totally get it for people who do want to. Shioko. Okami Mio. Where's Cashew when you need him? 100 Leo coins on the Narissa. I'll probably pull multiple of that card. That's a nice Rain Eye. Blue Cheer. Oh, Mikkorone 24, but the hollow version. Is that a sign? Does that mean I'll get the signed card too? To complete the trifecta of Mikkorone 24 cards? Please? Please. I'm begging you. Hololive Gamers, one of my favorite generations. All 4 of them are great. But Fubuki and Okayu are two of my like top favorites in Hololive, so a power generation. I'm praying for the signed card, you and me both. Love Mio, you and Cashew. Hololive, oh, wow, multiple generation cards in a row. Hololive Indonesia Gen 2. I think one of the other gens was in the first set. I don't remember if it was Gen 1 or Gen 3. Cute. Oh, Holo Chloe. Wee. That's a nice art. And Chloe's design was so good. I mean, I'm very biased because I like, again, the red eyes, the red in the outfit. Like, I'm all for red in designs, so that will always hit for me. All right, we're halfway through the box. But I got 11 more boxes where that one came from. I don't remember the exact rates per box. I think it was like 2 super rares per box, maybe 3. I think it was like 2 or 3 ultra rares per case. Oh, that's a nice Chloe. Always a fan of swimsuit art. Very cute. Or Yankee. Oh my god. Fubuki's cards in this set are so good. Oh, another Shion. It's a cute, embarrassed Shion. Fubuchun! Man, Fubuki just keeps on hitting in this set. Another Chloe. Ooh, with the tongue out, doing the bleh. A little smug face. I do enjoy a good smug face. Oh, that's a really pretty Narissa art too. Every single Narissa art in this set is just so nice. Tea time with Narissa. Top is tied between Narissa and Nene. Nene is great too. Good choices. You like Hololive girls whose names start with N, huh? If only they had an asleep midstream Mokoko card. I'm not sure if Mokoko has made it into the sets yet. Or Fuumoko has. That's really nice Kali art. Magical Girl Marine? Is that the 4th different Magical Girl we got? I wonder how many total there are. I think there was at least 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. I just watched a couple good Fuumoko clips earlier today. They played some horror game, Fuumoko with CC and Gigi. And Mokoko freaked out before the game even started. It was pretty good. Narissa. Rain. Daki art. Neji Makitsune. Another Fubuki. Neji Makitsune. Escape from the Backrooms? Yeah, that one. Where like Mokoko saw just the monster's arm around the corner. And she like immediately screamed. I was like, no, restart the game. Was I mentioned it was that the other Noelle? That would be the Noelle on screen right now. The Noelle from Hololive Gen 3. Hashtag alcohol. Whoa. That's a really nice Mio. I bet there's a full art of this that looks super nice. I feel like most of the double rares, I think they tend to have SRs. So there's probably a full art version of this, but that looks really good. Hololive Gamers again. Narissa Tea Time. Ooh, okay. Another Holo Marine. Osho's Pirate Crew. That's a nice one. Obviously, Marine is very up my alley design-wise again. Lots of red. We should get at least one more SR, if not two, in these last like 4 to 5 packs. Mori, also Docky art. Cash equal money. Cash money. Okay. Sukonbu, another Fubuki fan. Cute. Marine debut. Like red and nice hats. One reason I like Rabu and Blue Archive. Yeah, I agree. I also like hats. Like red, I've talked about many, many, many times. But like hats and hair accessories too. Also a big fan of that. Hollow Sparkling. If you attach this to a Hollow member that doesn't have the hashtag alcohol tag, they take damage. Oh, man. Oh, that's a cute Chloe. Yeah, you must be super excited for Rabu. Gonna chomp your heart. This is the part where you cheer. Funny. Mikkorone 24 again. Mina. Magical girl Miko. My kamioshi Sakura Miko is a magical girl. I mean, a magical girl isn't that far from a shrine maiden, right? Very cute. Love the 3-mouth. Other card games couldn't, alcohol wouldn't be allowed. Upgrading people, getting closer to the pull. We'll see. There's definitely going to be a full art soon. There's like 3 packs left, including the one I'm opening. So unless the pull rate's changed. Does the shark like teeth? Those are nice too. Hitting like all of your favorites there. Miteru. Love the expression. Shion debut. Drew and pray to Shrine Maiden Miko. Yeah! Shion's magic wand. Allie debut. Ooh. There's another double rare. Oh, that's a cute Ayame one. I like the outfit there. With like an AK-47 or something. And the pondering. Kuomoko would be so jealous. I like that her plushie mascot dude has a drink too. That's a cute art. Shion debut was Playboy calendar style. Oh yeah. That's really nice rain. How to turn your friends Halu. Oh, Halu. I haven't played Holocure in a while. Ollie debut. I mean, first, cute. Ooh, Choco. This is the first time we've seen a Choco card. Seductive gaze. Nice rare. How many packs are left? There's only 2 packs left. At least one of these, if not both, will have an SR. It might be 2 SR per box. In which case, that means one of these will have an SR. Or maybe that SY rarity. Choco is very seductive, yeah. Can't deny it. Plushies get thirsty too. If you've not been hydrating your plushies, you know, I don't think I have. I've been a disappointing plushie owner. Retro PC. Ooh, that's a cute Fubuki. We haven't seen that one yet. This Mantis Flower Fubuki. Thank you, friends. Oh man, I love Fubuki. Very pretty art. Ollie debut. Zombanwa. Red energy. Ooh. Well, there's an SR. Magical Girl Chloe. Full art. Ooh, the textures on that. Is that Sakura Miko? Right there in the corner? Very nice. Idol's autograph pen. Just got a Yoshi plush the other day. Should really hold back on getting more, but it was too cute. I'm a big plushie fan, so I feel it, Noel. Mori Calliope Scythe. Speaking of Mori Calliope, whoa, look at that holo. You got the deadbeat in the back as a DJ. That's awesome. That's a really cool art, too. It's really shiny. But yeah, I have a ton of plushies. I have a lot of FGO plushies. I have like Rimuru from Slime in slime form. So we got one of every color energy. I wonder if you only get one of each energy per box. Or he could be ISO anytime. I have a couple Bang Dream plushies. Oh, Okami Mio Daki art. I wonder if Cashew owns this. Oh, Mion Otsumion. Cute. Dokuro-kun. Well, if it ain't the greed stamp. Ina. Wah. Cashew is like 6. He has his own harem. And they're all suspiciously laminated. Just what is Cashew doing with those? Another energy. Hololive Fantasy. They each had a card in the previous set. Marine. Kaneda Construction. Oh, man. ASCII, Chloe, Kaneda. An iconic piece of Minecraft history. Need some Shiranui construction, too. Ooh. That's a really nice Fubuki. Rare as well. That's a cute art. This one to end the box on, so it's 2 SRs per box then. We'll toss that box to the side. And get another one. Bang. I gotta go pick up all the perfect roles for an agency peak manager. That's one thing I think Hololive has like super excelled at is they really know how to pick them. I think one of the benefits is like they always have the open auditions. So it means like anyone can apply at any time. And you can also reapply like every 3 months or something. So because it's open, they basically have a constant flow of applications and they can just wait until they get the perfect one. Wait until somebody really catches their interest. They think it would be a great fit for the company, whatever it is. Then they can go through the whole interview process. And I think that must work well to have like the constant open rolling applications. Plus it gives people another chance. I think Fuumoko has talked before too. Like, I think they applied like 5 times or something like that. So they were applying for like a year and a half before they finally got through, and I think like convinced Yago that the whole twin VTuber concept would work really well. They don't embezzle charity money. Yeah, that's another perk. They don't screw the talents over. A few talents have applied multiple times? Yeah. Cash money. Fubu-chan. Fubu-chun. Oh, another Fubuki I haven't seen yet. She's sitting at a computer. So there are a couple Fubuki arts of her like at a computer. The full art ones are also high up on my wanted list. Fubzilla! On the construction again. Ooh, that's a nice hollow rain. Spicy night. What are you waiting for? Ooh. Very nice art. Yeah, I don't remember the full list of people who said they applied multiple times, but I know for sure that it's not uncommon. Chloe swimsuit again. Oriyanke. Shion. Blue energy. A marine debut. Explosion magic. Okay, Megumin. Mori Calliope Scythe. And the Mori Calliope Hollow. This is the first time that we've had a hollow. Duplicate, I should say. A hollow dupe. It's awesome too, but I never got too into ID other than through clips. Yeah, it's hard because the times they stream at aren't really great if you're in the US a lot of the time. Like, obviously, people who live in North America, South America, a lot of Hollow EN is based like in North America or Canada or whatever. So they'll stream at good times. Hollow JP, even though it's the other side of the world, it's like a 12, 13-hour difference. So a lot of times when they stream at night, that's the morning for us. So if you can watch stuff in the morning at work or whatever, on the bus, at home, whatever it is, you can still catch them. If they stream in the morning, JP time, that's the evening for us, so you can still catch them. But the people who are in Europe or like Indonesia, their times aren't quite as lined up with a lot of the West. So yeah, then it's hard to catch them. I might actually finish up before Cash even starts streaming Soma. He's nuts. Soma D's nuts. Man, he's still dealing with he's an hour late now, yeah. Damn landlord interrupting things. Red energy. Ooh. Haven't seen that rain card yet. Double rare. The Peacock Dance. Very nice art. Oh, the texture kind of matches her coat. More rapid, amazing at carrying a float. Yeah, she's really good. Chloe. Rain. Magical Girl Canada. I'll do the typical thing I do with the packs too, which is like, as I see stuff that I've already seen, or the more packs I open, the faster I'll be going, just because, like, I like looking at the cards the first time I see them, but once it starts getting mostly dupes, then you can kind of fly through. Mio fam. Narissa. Brain. Green energy. Ooh, that's new. So this is a hollow version. I haven't even seen the normal version yet. I got the hollow version before the normal one. I do like crop tops and those shorts, whatever they're called. Very nice outfit for Ollie there. And very nice hollow. A live fantasy. Ina. And a hollow marine. I still have all my dupes from my previous opening too. I don't know what to do with them. I mean, they'll be helpful if I make a deck and play in person or anything, but I usually play stuff online if I'm going to play a card game, so crop top and shorts and recognizing a pat. Yeah. Crop top or tank top with shorts is pretty peak for me. Shion's Wand. Miyodaki. Noel debut. The Ayame double rare, which we have gotten before. Ali. Title's autograph pen. And the Shion hollow that we have gotten. All right, last pack from the first half of this box. Dokuro-kun. Hina. Fubuki. Hollow Sparkling. Shion. Mikkorone 24. Noelle. Magical Girl Shion. So we got no SRs in the first half of the box, which means the second half will be a little more exciting. Because we will get... we got 0 in the first 6, but we'll get 2 in the second set of 6. I wonder if my local card shop gets any of the Hololive stuff. I think I saw they did have the previous set. I wonder if they got any of this. By the master box? I just got one case. One case has 12 boxes. The master case, which would have 36 boxes, I would probably only buy that for sets where there's like multiple high... Oh! Okay, SY. So I think this takes the place of an SR. It's like the same level of rarity, I guess. So I think there would be one SR left. But these are cute. It's a big chibi version of the Holo mem. Cute. We got Mio there. Mori. Oh, Holo X. Holox. We hadn't seen that yet. Very good, Jen. But yeah, I would consider getting the master case for a set if it had multiple, like... Oh, we haven't seen that Ollie yet either. That's really nice. One of my most wanted cards in the set, which is in my thumbnail, is the Ollie Ultra Rare, which has her like standing in front of a bunch of swords. It feels like a Fate reference. I assume it is, and that's partly why I want it a lot. The art's really good, but it's like an unlimited Blade Works kind of thing. We got Chibi Mio. But yeah, I would consider getting the master one maybe for the next set, which comes out in December, because that again has a signed Miko card, but it's a solo Miko. So it's a Miko signed card. There's also a Toa signed card, and Toa is another one of my favorites. So it has 2 of my favorites, kind of like this set actually, which has Mikkorone and Fubuki. But we'll see. I will at least get one case for that set too. It's the Kali Double Rare. I don't know if I'd gotten that one yet. I don't think I had. Probably get it late. I know most of mine get niche stuff less often and late. Yeah, Hololive game is definitely niche compared to the Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic trifecta. Featuring Myth. Oh. Chloe. Doing the blep. Ollie. And the Choco Hollow. Does your shop get the Hololive OCG Master? Between it being new and niche, I'm not sure like how common it is to see it. Narissa, Marine Daki, Death Sensei, White Cheer, Rain, Fubuki, Follow ID 2, Magical Girl Chloe. Saw a few packs for the last in the store once, but they didn't get more than about a case or 2. Same with Disney. Oh, the Disney one. What's that? Lorcana? I think it might be called. Noelle. Tatang. I think that's the first time we've gotten the normal version of this Ollie art. I got the hollow one before. Assuming I master set it, I do want both versions of it. Alright, there's a hollow Chloe we had not gotten. Holox. Callie. Oh, more Chloe. Bleep, bleep, bleep. convenience store is smaller. Yeah, my LCS at the place I just moved to is pretty small too. They have a really good selection of singles, but they don't have much in the way of sealed. But they have oodles and oodles of singles. There is going to be an SR in either the one I just opened or the next one, because I've only gotten one, and these are the last 2 packs. Shioko, Mio, Ina, Purple Cheer. Must be the next pack, which is exciting. Last pack magic, as they say. This is a new Chloe card, though. I have not gotten this one yet. It's a double rare. Chloe going crazy at the casino. Looks like me when I was in Vegas a couple months ago. Top tier, hell yeah. That's a really cute art. I love her expression there. This is the normal version of the Ollie card. I hadn't gotten that yet. Ollie's always watching. Hololive gamers. Magical girl Luna. Singles is the biggest money maker for LCSs since they sell booster for only a few dollars more usually. None usually has cases in the back. Singles on display. Yeah, that's true. Singles is definitely where the LCSs make their money because, you know, you sell... Most LCSs, I think, will buy singles for, you know, anywhere from like 40 to 70%, depending on the store and also the card. I think a lot of the high value stuff, they might buy at like 70. Mid value stuff, you might see like 60. Low value stuff will be pretty low. Like my card, or my store does 60% on cash and 70% for credit, which I think is fine. That's fair. You know, they make big money. You know, when people sell $2 or $3 cards, you know, they pay $1.25 for a $2 card. They don't make a lot of profit there. But when somebody pulls a $500 card and they just want quick cash and they pay 60%, you know, that's $300 on a $500 card. Then they turn around and sell it for market price or slightly under, let's say $485 or something. That's a $185 profit on one card. So that's definitely where the big bucks are. There is the SR that I was expecting to get, and it's the Casino Chloe, right after we just got the double rare. But the full art version, very nice. Normal Chloe, Mio, and Magical Girl Marine. You run into any mole people? I didn't. No. I remember people mentioning when I came back the craziness of the mole people. Chloe, gambling Chloe at that. Let's go. Just like I'm gambling by opening these packs. That's 85% trade value? Oh, trade for trade. Okay. So, like, they value your card at 85%. Which, again, if you're a vendor, I think that's fine. Like a store, it's totally fine for them to do something like that. When average Joe Schmo tries doing that, I think that's super annoying and obnoxious. Like if I'm trying to trade my cards on Reddit, and I have a $10 card, and somebody else has a $10 card, and they're like, oh, sorry, I trade at 80%. I'm like, who the hell do you think you are? Like, you're a random dude on the internet. You're not a store. You're not a vendor at a convention. You don't get to value your card at 80%. Or my card at 80%. Oh, guess what? I value mine at 80% too, so I guess we're even. Like, shut up. But store is totally fine. 65% cash is pretty nice. All right, box number 3. We have pulled 1 Oshi super rare, 2 super rares, and 1 super energy. Or super cheer, I guess. Nejima Kitsune, Kali, Sukonbu, Blue Energy, Narissa, Marine, Hollow ID 2, and the Kali. I think that's the 3rd time I got that one. Store has the stock and hope to sell it. They have a business. Joe Schmo isn't doing that. He's flipping cards. Exactly. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Or it's like, you have so many like people who just get into the hobby for the money. And they don't actually care about the cards or whatever. It's just, they want as much product as possible. So you see people doing like, oh, okay, this is a $50 single, let's say. But if it's a PSA 10, it's worth $250. And they try selling the single for like $200. And they're like, well, it's PSA 10 quality. It's basically a guaranteed PSA 10. Just grade it yourself. And then, like, no, you don't get to sell the single card at PSA 10 prices, idiot. That's not how it works. Grade it yourself and then sell it if that's how you want to get paid. That's not my problem. People are so dumb. Fubuki red energy. Ooh. That's a really nice Fubuki. I love the Fubuki arts in this set so much. Together with everybody. She's got all of the mascots and fans there. Boobzilla. Yeah, oh, yeah, all of the different mascots and fans who have cards are in that art all together. Mascot Feast. That's an awesome card. Callie, Idle Pen, Magical Girl Kaneda. All on that card. Everybody wave. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I should put the energies here because I'm going to get more energies than hits. The war between collectors and merch, including card flippers, is insane. Hate scalpers and people who put things on websites for 200% value. Yeah, I do too. Doesn't matter whether it's cards or figures or... Like, people did that with game consoles. Like, when the PS5 first came out, the Series X, the Switch. There's shortages everywhere. People are desperate for the console because of FOMO or whatever, so people buy out the stock. They try flipping it online for 2x the price or whatever. It's so shitty. Oh, a holo version of that Narissa card. Shion, Ali, Marine Hollow again. I had considered, I still haven't decided if I will because I have to pay for it, but I've considered getting a P.O. box so that I could like sell or trade cards as Leo instead of as myself. Then like I could trade cards with the community or something. But you have to pay a monthly fee to have a P.O. box. And they're more expensive than I thought they would be. I mean, not that bad for a small one, but hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. How's the card gacha? We've, oop, I put this in the wrong spot. We've gotten a few hits so far that are nice. Not my main chases, but my main chases are extremely hard to pull, so I don't expect to get them. It would be a blessing if I did. I got a new Nikkei mat, too. How about you, Jack? How's it going? The boxes are expensive, but they're good for anonymity. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, there's an SR. That is a really nice Ollie SR. That art is so good. Oh my god. I'm telling you, like, I've opened a lot of different card games, you know, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, baseball trading cards, Hololive, Weiss. The Hololive cards, I feel, are like the consistent best quality. Weiss is also very good quality consistently, but the Hololive ones have been really, really impressive. Magical Girl Marine. That'd be dope. I would trade cards. See, exactly. I feel like there would be people into that. I've heard the Digimon card games are, their card game is pretty high quality for the prints and stuff as well. Have you opened Yu-Gi-Oh on camera? I haven't, no, just in my own time. Not recently. That was like years and years ago. They had a, I think it was called like Legendary Collection or Legacy Collection, something like that. It was a set where like all of the cards or most of the cards had a gold border. And I was trying to pull like the Dark Magician and the Blue Eyes with the gold border. It took me a few boxes, but I eventually did. But yeah, that was before I started streaming. Just in my own time. Oh, what? So we pulled the SR, and then we pulled the double rare version, which I also hadn't gotten yet, in the pack right after. What are the odds of that? Autograph 10, Ollie, and Shion again. Overslept, doing my dailies late. Nah, you got time. Can't go wrong with some extra sleep. Good luck with the dailies. Oh, speaking of which, I need to play Nikke today. I haven't finished the current event. I think the last one I did was like story 10 out of 12. So I gotta finish the main story. Double Ollie, yeah. That's Sensei, Noel, Latang, Inu. The Marine in the outfit I like a lot. Holox, Magic Dresser, Magical Girl Shion. You get a lot of these Magical Girl cards. Oh, you know what? They're the spot cards. So it's... Ah, man. I remember I pulled a bajillion of the spot cards in the previous set. That was the one where it was the Gen 3. Hekara, Flare, Noel, and Marine, like in the fantasy outfits. You buy the packs, like you'd sponsor it. Remember that? I bought that too, mostly Yu-Gi-Oh buyer. Do you still play the Master Duel? I've heard the meta has been horrible. I haven't played since I... Ooh, that's a really nice Noel. Woo! Woo! Great art, but I'm a fan of... I'm a thigh guy, what can I say? Soft and fluffy Musclehead Lady Knight. That's a funny attack name. Really nice card. Shion, Hololive Fantasy, Choco. It's a new guy. Hard mode and Delta events out? Yeah, so I gotta finish the main story and start the hard mode. So I should be able to do the last 2 of the main story and then the first 3 of hard mode. Which is today's Wednesday. So then on Friday I should be able to finish the hard mode epilogue. Hi guys unite. Oh! Okay, so it's another one of the full art chibis. This is a Chloe one. So I think that does take the place of an SR, which I remember Cashew talking about this, and I kind of get what he means. Like, it's a really cute card. Like, they're desirable. People actually really want these. Because you could fill your deck with this. Like, instead of using the typical energies, you could fill it up all with this, which is just, like, bling and cute. But since they take the place of the SR, like, personally, I would rather have cards like this than this. So it taking the place of a hit is a little unfortunate, but they're still really cute. And since I would ideally like to do a master set if I can, I will still want and need them. Play Master Duel and Duel Links, it's bad, but I'm in it for fun, so I don't let it get to me. That's good. That's a good mentality to have. Speaking of Magical Girls, thoughts on the Magical Girl alts in Blue Archive? Those really surprised me. Kind of came out of nowhere. Definitely did not expect that. That being said, I think they're cute. I think it's nice that Suzumi is getting an art. An alt because she's an OG unit who's been out for years and years and hasn't gotten one. So I think her getting that is nice. I don't think Raisa had an alt either. And I think Raisa's fun. So I'm not really like a Magical Girl fan. But I do think those are cute alts. If I had Pyros when they came out, I would consider it. Depending on who comes after, of course. Magical Girl Chloe. Our games are plagued by cards that take place of hits. Yeah. The newest Pokemon set came out mid to late September, and it looks really good. Like, there's some really good cards in it. I would have loved to open it, but the Pokemon sealed situation right now is just, it's like literally getting worse every month. I can't justify buying sealed product anymore. Holo version of the Noel Daki card. Nice. I ended up picking up the singles for almost everything I wanted at my LCS last weekend. I was really surprised they had that many singles for it already. But I think they had everything I wanted other than like 3 or 4. Which of course are all like the special illustrations. So they're rare and expensive. Play more Magic the Gathering or Arena these days, but I try to balance. Oh, I heard good things about Magic Arena. I've never played Magic before, but ooh, I have not pulled that Marine yet. Oh! Hey, the thigh guy in me is happy again. You guys, isn't your captain cute? Yes. Fubuki! Explosion magic. Magical Girl Luna. And with that, our third box is down. We are being very efficient with the opening today. That's what I like to see. This is the market flooded with reseals or something? Are they too expensive? So to illustrate what's happened to Pokemon, before it blew up, like last year, like mid last year even, you could get booster boxes under MSRP. Like MSRP for a booster box in Pokemon is 165. You could get booster boxes for like 120 all day. They were all over the place, so that's why I opened a lot of boxes on stream. I would just buy 3 or 4 booster boxes. Sometimes I'd buy a case if I really liked the set. Like Paldea Evolved, I bought a case. Then the boom happened, and people started buying up everything. So booster boxes went up to MSRP. They went over MSRP. Suddenly, booster boxes were 200. With Journey Together at the start of this year, which is a set I really wanted, booster boxes were going for like 250. They eventually came down to like 220, and I was like, okay, that sucks. But Destined Rivals came out. Destined Rivals was a super hyped set, had the return of like Team Rocket stuff, nostalgic for a lot of people. Those were like 250 to 300 right off the bat. Like that's what they were being sold for. They started to come down to like 240-ish, and then out of nowhere they ballooned in price again. So I think they're over 300. They might be over 400 now for a booster box that just came out earlier this year. It's 2 to 3 times MSRP right now. The newest set that just came out is called Mega Evolution. I'm pretty sure those are over 300 at the moment for a booster box. Singles are still mostly fine. Certain cards are being bought out, and there's like groups who are coordinating it, which is really shitty too, but for the most part, the singles, like the really desirable stuff, is definitely skyrocketed in price, but like I was actually just talking about it. So there's a really cute alternate art from a set that came out maybe a year and a half ago. It was called, I think it was from Paldean Fates. It's an alternate art of Mew, and it's a super cute like chibi art style. I actually pulled it myself off stream. It was a pack that my mom got me for Christmas that year, and I pulled that card from it, which was the card I wanted most. At the time, it was worth $50. Again, this was less than 2 years ago. It was a $50 card. It was like the number 2 most chased card in the set. Last I checked, like a week ago, that same card that was $50, not even 2 years ago, is $650 now. Like, that is... what is that? Like a 12x in value or something like that? 13x? Like, that's what's happening with the high value cards. Groups are buying them out everywhere, and then the price skyrockets because people can't find it anymore. But for most of the singles, like, just like playables, common, uncommon, rare, holos, those are still really cheap. A lot of the illustration rare cards, like the full arts, you know, you can still get for a few bucks each. Pretty cheap. It's really just like the special illustration rares that can be pretty pricey. And even then, it's only certain ones. Like, there's a special illustration rare of Venusaur from the new set, which, you know, Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon, Venusaur is my favorite starter. So obviously I would like that, but it's on the pricier side. That's a really cute Ina. We have not seen this card yet. Archaic Smile. Very cute Ina. Has Cashew started his Soma stream yet? Oh, I forgot to ask you, Jack. What did you think of those Blue Archive halts? I know Noelle was super interested. Like, grass starters, you'd kick my butt in the first fight. I mean, me too. Grass is my most picked. Grass is my most picked, followed by water, I think. And then I don't think I've ever picked the fire starter. That influences the stuff. You would never know what card will spike and be bought out. True. Yeah, there's definitely times that, like, EX cards, just the normal ones in Pokemon, are often, like, a $1 card. But if it's a meta EX, it could be 6, 7, 8. The highest I've seen is, like, 14. It was, like, Chen Pao EX was pretty pricey for a while. Water, sorry, brain fart. You're good. Yes, the grass would have a nice advantage over you. Power energy meta. Ooh. All right, there's our first SR from this box. This is the Oshi Super Rare. So this is the second one we've gotten. And this is the Xion Oshi Super Rare. Xion's Amazing Magic. Hey. Really nice art. Her on a broom flying through the sky. Very fitting for Halloween, actually. Being in 9 days. Ollie and Xion and Chloe. Very nice Oshi Super Rare. Xion, love all the Holo girls. You and me both. Like, that's the nice thing about the Hololive sets is, like, there's definitely Pokemon I don't really care about, or I'm just like, whatever. But, like, I like everybody in Hololive. So there's no bad pulls. Like, there's definitely chases, like the Mikkorone. Like, if I pulled one of the signed cards for somebody other than Mikkorone, I would still be stoked that I pulled a signed card. I would be happy because I like pretty much everybody. Obviously, I would prefer to get the ones for my personal Oshis, but, like, there's nobody who I'm going to be upset about getting, like, super rares and ultra rares or whatever from. Just ones that I would like slightly more. Whereas in Pokemon, there's definitely ones that I'm like, oh man, like, I got that one. Ollie gamers, Ollie again. There's another Holo Emblem fan hack. Oh, Holo Emblem. Like, they replace all the Fire Emblem characters with Hololive characters? Getting your 5th Geodude doesn't hit as hard as getting your 5th Sexy Marine. Yeah. Right. Ain't that the truth? Ina, Fubuki, Custom PC, Green Energy. Speaking of Sexy Marine, Explosion Magic, Noelle, and Marine again. We still got one SR or Chibi left on this side of the box. I really gotta play my first Fire Emblem. Neofam, Narissa, Ollie, Green Energy. Oh, okay, well, there's the other SR. And it's the Marine. That's a nice one to get. Very good. I am a big Marine fan. Rain, Dresser, and Hollow Narissa. That's really nice again. Called Hollow Emblem, Council's End. So far, it's just the demo. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. Keep an eye on it. Because if I end up liking Fire Emblem, I would probably be interested in trying that out. Yeah, I was talking in another stream recently about, like, once I hit my 3-year anniversary in February, I would love if I could just start, like, my new schedule after my anniversary stream and have it be, like, 4 banger games that I've never played before that I know people are really interested in, that are, like, highly requested, that I've just never gotten to. So, like, off the top of my head, options would be, like, Yakuza Kiwami 2, Cyberpunk 2077, Red Dead 2, God of War Ragnarok, Pokemon Black and White, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, like, stuff of that level. Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, highly praised games that people love that I've never played. Like, if I could have 4 of those right off the bat, or 3, I guess, and then keep my, like, chill day, that would be awesome. But it's going to be really hard to choose. Alley Hollow. I don't think I had the Hollow of that yet. Hi, guys and women. You're eating good today. Mm-hmm. Magical Miko! Cyberpunk and Red Dead 2 would be insane starts to the anniversary. Both are long games. That's like the one downside. Is a lot of those games I just listed are like 60 to 100 hour games. So they're big commitments. And I usually only want to play one long game at a time. So I'd have to figure out, oh, the Ollie card again. I'd have to figure out, like, can I handle 2 at once? Do I want to rotate things around? Like, I usually like to do, like, 1 short game, 1 medium game, 1 long game. Or 2 mediums and a long or something like that. It's hard to manage. Because there's just so much I want to do. But it's always good to keep things rotating on the channel with, like, fresh stuff, not the same games every week. So that's why it's hard to manage. Both have long bouts between story and stuff, so people can come in and out as needed. Probably need to do them separately. That's what I was thinking. Like, the same thing happens with Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I do so... Like, I've streamed it 3 times now. So each one I streamed for, like, 5 hours. It's probably been, like, 12 hours of just side stuff and exploring. And 3 hours of story. Like, I get so distracted with all that stuff, so it takes me forever to get through those games. Magical Girl Shion to end that box. 3 boxes down? Oh, that was my 4th box. We did about 4 boxes in an hour. That's pretty good. I did accidentally just move my camera there, so let me readjust. Both are huge in time investments? Yeah. For sure. And I know Cyberpunk has the DLC too, which I have heard is really good. Phantom Liberty, I think. But again, like, that's even more on top of it. Or I guess you could take a break after the main game and do the DLC after or something. What's the problem with those? So much content, all of it's great. Plus you get more Leo Yap. True. I do get sidetracked yapping quite a bit in those kinds of games. Boom. That's a tall stack. But I'm going to have 3 of those by the time this is done. I ripped the thing. Here's a recap. Here's all of the hits we pulled in the first third of the box. Marine SR. The Shion Oshi Super Rare. The Chibi Chloe. The Ollie Super Rare. The Chloe Super Rare. Chibi Mio. The Magical Girl Chloe Super Rare. and the normal Chloe. Oshi super rare. We've gotten 3 Chloe hits. 4 Chloe hits. This is a Chloe heavy box. We have Chibi Chloe, Gambler Chloe, Magical Girl Chloe, and Oshi super rare Chloe. Hey, if they want to give me signed Chloe too, I'll be cool with it. We love the stack. It's going to be a good time sorting it all later. It's going to kill my back. That's going to be fun. Maybe I should actually have a drink. I haven't drank once since stream started. Day of the Orca. Just looked up how long to beat. Tales of Vesperia, 45.5 main, 60%. Yeah. They're all long. That's another game. I mean, not that one specifically, but I have Tales of Arise and Tales of Berseria. I'd obviously like to play both of those. I have the East games I still haven't gotten to. 8, 9, and 10. Udine, Narissa, Marine. Well, first pack of the new box is the Ollie Oshi Super Rare. Zombie Tactics. Ollie revives. Cool. It seems like, well, I'm hoping that it sticks with what the previous set did and you get one of every Oshi super rare in the case, but we'll see. Good way to start off this box. I think there were 7 total, was it? Yeah, there's 7 total. We've gotten 3 so far. I guess that means, though, if there's 2 per box, 12 boxes, so there's 24 super rares total. 7 of those would be the Oshi super rare, which leaves 17. I don't know if it guarantees the 5 chibis, too. If it does, that's another 5. So that would mean half of your SR hits are going to be the Oshi super rares and chibis, and then you get 12 others. Which isn't bad. Okami Mio. Another one for the thigh guys in chat. Thigh guys and girls. Alex, Noel, Choco. You get 4 out of 5. Okay, 4 out of 5. That's good to know. So then if there's 24 total, you get 7 are the OSRs. 4 of the 5 are the SYs. So it's 11 are guaranteed to be those, and then the other 13 are just other SRs. Also, hello, Big Rig. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I accidentally just pushed my camera. Oops. Let me readjust. I think, are you the one who runs the, like, Hololive OCG EN fan server? I think I joined it. Like a month or 2 ago. I haven't really posted much. I don't even remember if I introduced myself there. But I did join it, I think. I feel like I remember seeing you in there. Oh, you do run that? Okay. I was gonna say, the name seems familiar. And I was trying to figure out where. That's a nice little community. Hello, Fubuki. But good info on the Chibi SYs. Do you know off the top of your head, what's the rate for the SECs? Is it 1 in 3 master cases or 1 in 4? I feel like I've heard both. So I'm not actually sure. Mio! Dokuro-kun, Ina. White cheer. Hey, the Ina Hollow. I don't think I had that yet. Chloe, Callie, Magical Girl Shion. It'll be really interesting to see what percent of the master set I complete when this is done. Narissa, Marine, Death Sensei, Noel, Marine, Boobzilla, Ina, and I've gotten this Callie rare a lot. That's like the 4th or 5th. I'm not even halfway through the case. 3.5 master cases. What I've seen is one SEC for about 120, so between 3 and... Okay. So that's it. That checks out with what I've heard, between 3 and 4. Or I heard 3 or 4, but if it's between, then yeah. 1 in 120. That's crazy. I mean, I get it. They got to make the chases, but that is a rough rate. One of these days, assuming I open a case of every set that they release, they'll only have to release about 120 boxes. They'll only have to release about 10 sets for me to pull maybe 1 signed card. Based on the odds. Tough right now is the pool of SECs bigger, so getting a specific one is much harder. Right, yeah. Because it was 2 in the first set with the Suisei and Kiara. This set, it's 4 with Mikkorone, Fubuki, Marine, and Chloe. I'd be happy with any of them. Mikkorone is my main chase. Fubuki is probably my number 2 chase, but I mean, I love all 4 of them, so. Well, Chloe I don't know that well. I really like the clips I've seen of her, but Mikkorone, speak of the devil, Miko's my kamioshi. So if I could pull that card, I would be beside myself. Fubuki is way up there. Marine is up there. But yeah, so there's 4 in this set, and I think, is that the norm for the future ones? Like typically 4 per set? Which, you know, I like to master set. I did manage to master set the first set. I opened 1 case and then I bought singles and traded for all of the stuff that I still needed, which I was happy about. But like, oh, that Fubuki card that I like. But that only had 2 signed cards. So with future sets having like 4, maybe 5 or something, like the cost of master set, it just went way up. Pulled 2 OURs so far, which I consider very lucky, but still hope for an SEC. 2 OURs, nice. Which ones have you pulled? 4 to 5 going forward. I have not pulled an OUR. I mean, maybe this case that I have changes things. We'll see. I didn't pull an OUR for the first... Okay, that's a normal SR. I was like, hold up a sec. Luna's not an Oshi in this deck. But there you go. There's the second SR for this box. Magical Girl Luna. So now we have the Chloe and the Luna full arts. You got the Mume one from the first set? Oh, man. You must have been riding that high for so long. That was a gorgeous card. And definitely one of the most wanted. I think I got the Sora, the Pekora. Sora and Pekora normal URs in my first case. I think there's 3 URs per case, right? I forget who my third was. It might have been a Kiara? Guess they can't sign them all, would be nice. Yeah. I mean, that's just card games for you. They gotta have the chase rarity. Hydrating's good? It sure is. Feel like the Magical Girl series, just wish they were more playable. Are there more Magical Girls in future sets, or was that just in the second set? That would be cute if you could make a solid, like, full Magical Girl deck, though. Although I don't know if that's really a thing, given that they're... I don't think I had a Fubuki Holo for this yet. I want to learn to play the game. I saw Kiara put out a good... or supposedly a good video for explaining the rules and how to play and whatnot, so I need to get around to watching that. I think Promise was the really meta thing from the first set. Kanada maybe might have been pretty meta. Hey, it's that Okayu again. I really like that card. Miko! Please. Please, Mikkorone signed card. I'm begging you. Gratitude, but not much. Would totally play a Hollow Witches deck if it comes around. That would be cool. How many? Are there 5 sets in JP so far? Set 2 after restrictions. Top deck is like 3 variants of Rain. Oh. VTuber Hollow Moon. We do love Mume. Oh, hi. Box number 6. This is marking the halfway point of the case. And we have 0 ultra rares so far, actually. Which could mean if there's no ultra rare in this box, the second half of the case will be a little more exciting. Not that it hasn't been exciting, because there's been lots of great art. And we've gotten some very nice SRs. I'm going to cough, so I'm going to mute for a second. Okay, I'm back. 5 sets out, 6th announced. It'll be released in December, same time as EN3. Oh, man. I think it was before you were in the stream, but I was saying EN set 3 is going to be dangerous for me. I did one case for the first set and for this set. I might, if things go well, I might end up... I shouldn't get a master case. I should just get singles after the first case, but like, Miko is my kamioshi, so there's the Miko signed card, the Miko OUR. There's Toa is like up there in my favorites list. She has a signed card in the OUR and good ultra rares and stuff. Like, hitting me with Miko and Toa, especially Miko, given that she's my kamioshi, that's rough. I forget who the other signed cards in that set are. Making a Sailor Moon ref, but I do like Lady Moon. Oh, Sailor Moon. One of the classic series that I haven't watched. One of my college roommates was like it. But he's a killer for me too. I love Toa, Watame. Oh, Watame and Botan. Those are the others, right. Is that Chloe double rare again? Yep, they're great. I haven't watched a ton of Botan's streams, but I do like her a lot, and anytime I see her in like clips and stuff. That one of her playing Resident Evil, like, where she just immediately shoots the werewolf that pops up, whereas all the other girls like scream or freak out, is like one of my all-time favorite Hololive clips. Watame is just a total sweetheart. She is one of my good friends. Oshi, actually. Ooh, a holo version of the Fubuki date card. Peak Gamer Lion, yeah. Actually, I think Ezume is a big fan of Botan too. Botan's cool, love her. She has a really nice laugh. You may protector of Civ, blessed may she be. Blessed may she be indeed. See, when I'm talking about Hololive laughs, Sakura Miko, man. My Amiyoshi. Her laugh is one of the best sounds in the world. This Callie again! This card loves me. I love Miko's laugh. It's like, it always makes me smile. It's just such a happy laugh. I was watching a clip of her earlier today, actually. She was playing, I don't know the game of it. It was like an audio game, or like she would have to record audio bits for certain situations, and then it would grade her using AI. Ooh, Marine Oshi, super rare. I mean, I guess we knew it was coming at some point, given it's a case, but good hit. I do quite like Marine. And yeah, Miko, her like recordings were hilarious for the situations, but the way that she would laugh at herself after was so good. Speaking of Miko, when Miko laughed really hard, it's like heaven. Exactly. Hello, Videosity. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Horse Girls. I mean, Hololive. Yeah, it both starts with HO. That's pretty close, right? Forgot they made VTuber cards. They look beautiful. Yeah. The print quality and the art quality on these are super, super good. They do also have Weiss sets, Weiss Schwartz sets of Hololive. Oh, the Marine double rare again. And those also look pretty nice. Love the dynamic of Luna, Subaru, Choco, and Botan when they stream together. Luna, Subaru, Choco, and Botan. Are they a unit of some sort? I can't think of a specific like stream they've done together. Second half of the box. There should be one SR still in this box. We got to be one Marine. Ollie. Shioko, Ina. Well, there's the other SR. So we got 2 Oshi Super Rares in this box. I think that's how the previous set worked too. There would be one box that had 2 Oshi Super Rares, and then the other ones were either 1 or none. So we get the Rain Oshi Super Rare as well. Halu. Oh, and Mori double rare right after. I really need to get back to Holocure. I wonder when the next update's gonna come out. Try playing Weiss on a rules engine, basically an artificial simulator, really fun game, especially when I play the Hololive. I think Weiss is such a cool concept. A rare where? Like, thinking that you could go into like a tournament and have it be like, oh, I'm gonna play my Hololive deck, and my first match is against somebody playing a Fate deck, and then my second match is against somebody playing a Quintuplets deck, and then a Kaguya deck, and then a Freerun deck, and like, it's just such a cool melding of IPs. Together sometimes. One clip I watched was a Left 4 Dead 2 stream. Oh man, I'll have to look that up. I do quite enjoy Left 4 Dead 2. As you all know, given that I collabed with Ashinavi and Zero like 4 or 5 times for it. Those were always fun. What? Oh, this is a normal SR. It's like, I already got the... So this box had 3 hits. So the extra Oshi Super Rare was like an extra hit. There we go. A Shion SR. I think that's my second Shion SR. I'd play Weiss if I had close shops that run it. Already drive too much for Hololive. How far are the drives for your I guess it's not so much an LCS if you have to drive far, but how far do you have to go for Hololive? I think I saw there's only like 1 or 2 shops in my state that do Hololive stuff, and they were at least 30 or 40 minutes away. I'd have to double check. I'm probably going to make a drive over to my actual close LCS, which is like 10 minutes away, either Thursday or Friday. Because I have some Pokemon I want to trade in. I'm curious if they got any of this set. Because I did see when I was there last week, they had some of the Start Cheer set, starter decks, and a couple boxes of Blooming Radiance on the shelves. So if they have any of this, I might just like grab 1 or 2 one-off just to see if I could get anything else interesting. And hey, if they see people buying it, it would show their support for it in the area, and they'll keep ordering it. Oh. Or Yankee. Holographic version. I'm getting extra lucky during a box because my brain says the next box will be less lucky, even though I know it's not true. Yeah. No, I totally get you there. Drive like an hour away twice a week, sometimes up to 2 hours away for bigger events. Bloom Cup, Halloween. Oh man. Yeah, that's a lot, especially round trip. But hey, like, I respect it. Like, we want the card game to thrive. We want them to keep seeing that there's an English audience both for collecting and playing. I really need to learn how to play. I really like the like alt arts that you can get if you play. I think I saw they announced fairly recently. Isn't like Holo EN, or I guess the EN OCG, aren't they getting their first like exclusive English alt art soon? It was like a Cali card, I think. Like, I can't even imagine the price on that. Like, if you don't win it yourself, that's gonna be a little rough. If you're a collector and you want everything. Like me. I always like to think if I buy something enough, it will stay around, but that build for a few things in my life so we can have hope. Yeah. As long as Hololive isn't run by Microsoft, because they are killing Xbox. Don't like it, but I really want to support the game. Plus, I made some buds that I carpool with, so that makes it a bit more fun. Oh, that's nice. At least you've like made a friend group who's into it. I do have some friends who are into Hololive. Unfortunately, not any who live near me. They're all in other states, but no one likes to see their hobby die. I really hope Stellasora improves soon. Oh, I actually saw people complaining about that today on Reddit. The monetization. How they increased the price for stuff, and then they also increased the cost to like do pulls and stuff. That really pulled the rug out. I don't know why they would do that. But yeah, like, I like the concept of Stellasora. I like the character designs. The gameplay seems neat with like the roguelike aspect, so hopefully they can turn that around. This month, the Halloween event is Cali Halloween EN exclusive Chrono. One of my buds won one already, heading to 2 more this weekend, so I'm gonna take one home. Good luck. I hope you can, I mean, it would be satisfying to win in general, but knowing that there's an exclusive EN card, and you can say like, hey, I'm one of the only people who has this card, and I won it myself. That would be super cool. There's a Marine SR. A lot of these boxes have had an SR within the first 2 to 3 packs. That is a really nice Marine. Keep her steady. Cute. Canada. Feels like a last minute decision. Closed beta test from China was only a month ago and it had all the normal stuff. Yeah, like it doesn't make sense that they would just suddenly do that. There's no way that they won't see people losing their minds about it though. So hopefully they see that that was a bad decision, they reverse it, and hopefully they give people some gems. I know like Persona 5X has made some changes after feedback, so Uma did too actually. They increased like the gem output a little bit. It's still very expensive, but they at least made some changes in response to feedback. Guess Your Nightmare seems to be doing good. Yeah, I didn't realize that it kind of plays like why am I blanking on that name? The roguelike card game. Slay the Spire. I didn't realize it played like that. I was watching some of Cashew's member stream earlier, where he was trying it out. It does seem pretty neat. If I have the time, I have not gotten this yet. It's Gooner Slay the Spire. I kind of want to try out Trickle too, because that looks super funny, but on one of the first series of Bloom Cups, I got the exclusive winner playmat. Oh, I don't think I've seen the playmat. What's the art on it? Is it like just the key art with the Suisei and Kiara? Fubuki, Mio, Numbers. What I hope for probably won't happen if there was stained glass art of the holomems, like in the Kingdom Hearts tutorial, the overzone stained glass. I think stained glass art is really pretty. Oops. Yeah, the stained glass Dorothy and Nikke 2 is really good. I could see there being stained glass style stuff at some point. This is such a good game. Love it. Dozens of hours in it. That's still in my to try out at some point list. I haven't gotten around to it, but it's in the ever-growing backlog. I don't know if I had the double rare of that Shion yet. All right, halfway through the box, 1 SR. It's been pretty consistent with like 1 SR in one half, one in the other. Not talked about much, but those that have played it love it. Oh, Trickle? Oh, been doing well. Players have been loving it. I'm glad to hear that. I saw art of it. It's like showing itself in my feed more often. I saw a post on Reddit about it, like memeing about it, and I saw a couple of YouTube shorts actually came in my feed earlier today. The visual for Sora ASCII, and it has Boom Cup stamped on the lower left. Oh, that does sound really nice. The Sora ASCII arts are really good in that. That's got to be like a prized possession. I would be nervous to even use it. Be like, oh, I want it. It looks really nice. Obviously, I want to use it and like display it, flaunt it in tournaments and stuff. But at the same time, it's like, oh, I want to keep it in tip-top shape, sealed. Well, show them, are they doing well? They're doing amazing. Is Oblivion streaming tonight? Hey, I have not, I don't think I've gotten, maybe I did actually, the holo of this Ollie. Used it once, but I'm leaving it in the plastic wrap, and it must be kind of hard to play on it in the wrap, but I get it. It's like you want to use it, but you want to protect it. Any type of collectible I'm like that, like figures and stuff, like, I want to display them. Well, right now I just don't have the room. When I do, I will display them, but at the same time, I'm like, but then, you know, they're not safe in the plastic. Mikkorone 24, please, SEC, I beg. Man, 100 line. I gotta get around 100 line at some point, too. I have so many freaking games in my backlog. When am I ever gonna get through them all? Allow me to play with a deck of slabs. Playing with a deck of slabs would be... I know they wouldn't let you because you could technically identify what they are. Like through the front or back, but... That's a funny idea. Imagine shuffling the slabs. He's not, but Cashew's streaming so... Oh, okay, Cashew's able to stream now. That's good. His landlord finished up. I liked Soma. That was a good game. I will have to check out some of his reactions later. Haven't even gotten done. Came out like 6 months ago, too. I mean, I've heard it's like 100+ hours to see everything. Ooh! The Fubuki SR. I love all of the Fubuki arts in this set. I want them all. I mean, again, I want a master set. But I really like the Fubukis. I would love to get most of the SRs or one of the ultra rares. I'm really happy about that one. Fubuki's so good. I love her new model. It's so expressive. Alright, so that was my second SR from that box, and this is the last pack in it. Still haven't pulled an ultra rare. And that was the 7th out of 12 boxes. Do you know, Big Rig, if you're still here, how many ultra rares was it per case? I think it was 3. Hey, that same Fubuki again, but just the normal holo. Garrett reminds me of Cypher from Star Rail. I'll have to look her up. I've been lazy with logging into Zenless lately. I know I need to keep logging in so I can keep saving up for whenever a Yijuan rerun happens. Or Miyabi, or Alice. Alright, box number 8. I'm gonna have another drink. It's me with Horse Game, I keep forgetting to log in. That's the one gacha I've been super consistent with. Every day I log in and I do my 3 careers. I'm training hard for the Leo Cup. Not a cup that I'm hosting, but it just so happens the next PvP tournament is the Leo Cup. I have a pretty good Oguri. She could be a little better. Like, she doesn't have redshift or shooting for victory, but she has max speed, close to max acceleration, good stamina. Or stamina with the 2 golds. So I feel like she's pretty good. I have one Narita Taishin that it's good. I'm still doing Taishin runs because I feel like I can do a better one. And then I'm not sure yet who my third will be. I wanted to make a late Surger Brian, but it's kind of a pain because I have to use that Guts card, and I hate running the Guts card. I mean, I don't have to, but ideally you want on your left. On a late Surger. And outside of somebody who has it innate, like Grass Wonder, you have to use the Guts card, and I do not like running Guts cards. It kills the runs so often. Struggling, hope my luck in P5X for the next character goes well. Then with Marine. Oh, right, she just came out. It hasn't gone well. Gem Income isn't that bad, and Uma with the reworks. It's definitely more tolerable. It's still rough because there's just so many great courses that I want to roll on. Like, I did 110 roll for Dodo, and then I didn't get her, and I was like, damn it, like, maybe I should have just saved it for Flash, but I know in January and February, March, there's a ton I want too, so I'm like, at least half anniversary is coming soon, which should give us some stuff. Magical Girl Shion. So I think that's my 3rd Magical Girl SR. And I think they've all been different. Oh, and I'm running low on time. I think she goes into the general pool at some point, though. So at the very least, like, I haven't been using any of my general tickets or standard pool tickets because I know she's going at some point. So I've basically just been holding all of my tickets, and then when she goes in that pool, then I'll use the tickets on her. So we got Shion, Luna, and Chloe for Magical Girl. The only one we haven't gotten is Miko. Keep thinking of marbles on your left. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a pseudo reference. Doing dailies is a good source of gems. I do all my dailies. That's the one gacha that I make sure to do all my dailies in. Is Uma. Oh! Well, speaking of Shion, we had back-to-back packs with an SR of her. So the rest of this box, the 7 or 8 packs probably won't have anything, but we got the Shion Magical Girl SR and then the Shion Chibi back-to-back. What are the odds of that? Go again. Guess it's time for a Leo stream and running horse races? Yeah, I did one on Sunday. There's probably a good chance I'll do another one this Sunday. Either Uma or Zenless, but with Leo Cup coming up and wanting to train, I've been thinking probably Uma. Unless I have really good runs just in my own time the next few days and don't really need to. Oh, Holo Retro PC. I have not gotten that yet. Good for Master Set progress. I get this Ollie a lot. The Ollie and the Kali rare card, I feel like I get the most. Gianna and Chloe getting love in the polls? Yeah. They certainly have. Let's see the Fubuki love start kicking in. Ollie, Shioko, Mio, Callie, Mikkorone 24, Callie, ID, and the Fubuki Holo. Alright. I'm making a hell of a mess behind me with all these pack wrappers. Retro, Fubuki, Mio Fam, Ina. Oh, the Okayu again. Rain, Ollie, Chloe. Marissa, Rain, Wakitsune, Knight's Order, Ben, Fubuki, Hanada Construction, Chloe. I hope there's a Shiranui construction at some point. I really just like how many references. Like, they show a lot of love to the Holo girls, of course, with all of the great arts and stuff, but I really like how many cards have references and like the fans and mascots, and it's just like so much care put into it for, like, this is a game by Hololive for Hololive fans. Like, it doesn't feel I don't know where I was going with that second part, but I don't know. They put a lot of love and respect into it, I feel. It's not a cash grab card game. Purple energy. Cheer, I should say. I'm so used to saying energy because of Pokemon. Hey, it's that Cali card again that I have ton of. Onike streams so far behind that you're missing out on content. Yeah. It's been a while since I've played the story. Or the main story, I should say. I still do all the events. Bubachun! Game Bear's Dresser. Amina. But yeah, ever since Uma came out, it has basically taken my life over when it comes to gacha. It's like if I have a chance to play gacha, 98% of the time it ends up being Uma. I love and adore that game. Couple rare for Ina. So I did hit all of the SRs in the first like 5 packs, or 4 packs. Very fast for that one. Does feel like they put a lot of love into the game. It's nice. Yeah. I mean, as a big Holo fan, I'm happy about it. Got some big ass stacks here. Ugh. Haven't seen a Pekka construction in my feed. I need some Pekko prank cards. Like, do a series of Pekko cards that reference different pranks she's done. During the Rice and Rico banners, so I may get lucky and get a copy for free. And free support polls during half. Oh yeah. I've heard that Rico card is basically essential moving forward. Box number 9. Okay, well, what I heard is that the rare version of it, MLB, is serviceable for a bit, but at some point you do need, like, at least a 4, if not fully max limit broken Rico for the ultra rare version, or SSR version. And obviously you could borrow it, but having your own will make your life a lot easier. So that could be Akita-san 2.0, which was brutal. project is made with love and care. Yeah. I adore Uma, man. Honestly, at least so far, I would say Uma is my game of the year. Like, I loved Expedition 33. I'm really liking Ghost of Yote. That could become my game of the year. I'm liking Legends Arceus, but that's not going to be game of the year. I still need to play the Trails remake. I still need to play Digimon. But right now, Uma is running away with it. Green Cheer. Noelle double rare. Fantasy, Kaneda, Miko. Echo Lord, the War Machine is a needed card. She has violated the Geneva Conventions quite a bit. Megabonk? I've heard good things about Megabonk. I haven't really looked into it, but everything I hear about it's good. Oh. Okay, this is a normal IMA SR. Not the Oshi Super Rare. That's a cute one. Fubuki, Neo, Shion. For the cards of the squads of the Holomems that currently run like Botan Luna Subaru Choco. Yeah, like just the different fan groups. Like obviously I'm a big fan of Mikkorone. How many of the Oshi Super Rares have I pulled? One, two, three, four. Okay, I've pulled 5 of the 7. I think I'm missing the Fubuki and the Kali ones, I think. So I can actually do the math. So I have 7 SRs left that I haven't pulled. I've gotten 3 Chibis. So of the 7 left that I haven't pulled, 1 of them will be a Chibi, 2 of them will be Oshi Super Rares, and then there should be 3 other ones. Sorry, 4 other ones. There's another one. Back-to-back packs again. I think that's the 2nd box in a row where within the first 4 packs, I pulled the 2 SRs and they were in back-to-back packs. Oh, this is actually an ultra rare. This is the ultra rare of the Gambling Chloe. We already had the SR. So this is the first ultra rare I've pulled. Nice place for the coin. Very pretty card. I didn't even realize that wasn't an SR. I wonder if I've pulled an ultra rare and haven't realized and just assumed it was an SR. Like I did right there. I'm gonna check quickly. Maybe I did hit an ultra rare. S, 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 S. No, that was my first ultra rare. Very nice. I'm happy with that. P5X made a mistake releasing so close to Uma. I feel like the same will happen with Stellasaurus, some game called Duet Night Abysses. Oh, I've heard of that. Duet Night Abyss. I can't think of what it's about, but it sounds familiar. But yeah, I think it's interesting because Persona has a much bigger like international draw compared to Uma, at least before the gacha it did. But I feel like the Persona gacha made a mistake or two early on, and Uma hit the ground running and blew up. Like, they definitely couldn't have expected that Uma would get as popular as it did. And I like Persona. You know, I've enjoyed the gacha for what I've played. Obviously, I like Persona 3 a ton. It was one of my favorite games I've streamed. Persona 5, which I played in my own time, I thought was a lot of fun. So I do hope it succeeds over time and whatnot. But, yeah, releasing that close to Uma was a bit of an ouch for them. I don't remember if you get an ultra rare if that takes the place of the SR in the box. I assume it doesn't. So I assume I still have an SR left in the box. Bunny, a Chloe card reminds me of Bunny Soda's Burst for the coins you know. Not a bad comparison. It's the gacha that took gacha out. The gacha that took the gacha out, yes. That is an apt description. Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Oh, my back. Magic Wand, Neo, Dokuro-kun, Noel. Rain double rare. Rain. Fubuki. Rain. A lot of rains. I think they teased Fuka for the next collab. The second phase is second. Nice. So what? They teased Mitsuru too, right? So Mitsuru and Fuka will be two of them. I assume Aegis will be the third. There's no way they would skip Aegis. There are 2 stacks. We're awaiting the third. The third is in progress right here. Marine. Wow, it feels odd to keep hearing Noel when I'm distracted with gacha. Right. It's like I'm talking to you and be like, hey, Noel, where are you? You just so happen to share the name. Itsuru's out now in China. I think she's in AoE Ice. Oh, very nice. Okayu double rare again. Gamers, Marine, and the Ollie again. So Mitsuru, Fuka. Yeah, I assume Aegis will be the third. And then, well, I don't know. Because they still have, if they want to add everybody, there's still, I forget the kid's name, which is kind of embarrassing. Koromaru. Hey, there's the Fubuki OSR. So the ultra rare is an additional thing. Ken, yes, Ken. Ken, Koromaru, and Junpei, I think, still haven't come out. So they could do 3 phases. They could do 3 phases of 3. That's my thumbnail art. I love that card. The Kingdom. Hey, if I could pull the Fubuki Ultra Rare or signed card, I would be a happy camper too. Alright, so now there's just one OSR I haven't pulled yet, and it is Callie. Marine, Death, Inu, Blue Cheer, Rain Hollow. I don't think I had a Hollow of that yet. Explosion Magic, Scythe, Fubuki. And the final pack of box number 9, which was very good to me. In the Fubuki SR, the Chloe Ultra Rare, and the IMA SR. Noel, Tatang, Ollie, or Tatan, Red Cheer, Chloe, Rain, Ina, and Narissa. I'm almost out of sleeves in my little pack here. Oh yeah, I just used my last sleeve. Okay, I'm gonna go get another pack of sleeves. I'll be right back. Fresh pack. Saw a crazy video of somebody taking on the Reaper in P5X. How they beat it amazed me. I didn't even realize the Reaper was in the game. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's Persona. How could you not put the Reaper in it? They just had a total like cheese strategy or something. All right, I'm gonna put. I guess I'll just keep this stack here, and I'll keep adding on to it. All right, only 3 boxes left, and we are just over 2 hours. We're making really good time. I feel like my opening streams usually end up going for like 5 to 6, so I mean, we're probably going to be done opening stuff around the 3 hour 15 mark. So I'll have time to maybe do some of the card sorting or go to bed early. Who knows? I'm probably going to want a snack. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Open Sesame. Box number 10. We still have 1 OSR left, 1 SY left, 4 other SRs, and 1 or 2 ultra rares. I don't remember exactly. Anytime spent is good time. Early bedtime seems like a better idea. Goldfish and sleep. I don't even know if I have any goldfish, actually. I do have a lot of Doritos. That's probably what I would have. I'm kind of fiending for Doritos. Turning in early is always nice, though. It's just with these cards here, I can't really do anything at my desk until I sort them and get them out of the way. So we'll see what time I finish opening stuff at and what my energy's like. If anybody is also watching Cashew in his Soma stream, how is he liking that so far? Sure, all I know is the team was maxed out and their unique weapons, so I'm guessing the players are. Oh yeah, if the team is maxed out and they have all the unique weapons, I would definitely think a whale, either whale or godluck. Which, you know, that happens for people sometimes. Generally not me, but for some people. That's making me think for like card openings. Again, I don't really care about the value so much. I like collecting, like I genuinely like the art or the character or the Pokemon or whatever it is. It's that Fubuki I like again. But I'm trying to think of like what the most expensive cards I've opened are, at least at the time that I opened it. I don't double stream a game and the stream's already enough. No problem. I was just curious. I think like that Bubble Mew again, it was like 50 when I opened it, went up to 650. I did pull the Giratina alt art in Lost Origin and the Lugia alt art in Silver Tempest in Pokemon. Oh, Sukombu Hollow. And I think both of those were... I just noticed the backs of these are different from the first set. Or maybe it was just the Oshi cards that were different. Oh yeah, the Oshi cards are different. I think those were both around like 300 on set release. Oh, get rid of these. I don't know that I've pulled one more than that. I pulled a couple that were between like 80 and 110-ish in Evolving Skies. But yeah, I mean, I don't really care about the value. I care about the value in the sense of it's nice to have the cards that you pull in a booster box be roughly the cost of the booster box. It does hurt to open a booster box and not like make it back, quote unquote. Again, you're doing some gamba. But if what you can pull from a booster box is worth roughly the cost of a booster box, that feels fair. That is the normal double rare of the Chloe. The cards feel thick. Like the actual, like they don't bend as easily as Pokemon. Feels like hell to play around. Do you have sleeves without clear backs so you don't know your rare cards? I do. I would imagine for people who play the game, they also do. For collecting, I just have the penny sleeves, but yeah, for playing, I think you would need more. The Ollie double rare. I don't think we've pulled an SR. There's only 3 packs left, and I don't think we've pulled anything yet. So 2 of these 3 packs will have a hit. Unless I went through them and missed them somehow. In before, the cards that I said, these feel kind of thick. It was 2 cards stuck together, and I just didn't notice. Oh, wait, was the Fubuki in this? No, it wasn't. It was in the previous one. Nothing in that pack. Okay, so the next 2 packs, unless I got screwed, both of these should have a hit. If neither of them do, then I would have opened a box that had 0 hits. Unless I completely missed them. I think it's always like the 5th card. Okay, there we go. So there's a hit in that pack. It's an Ina SR. The full art of the cute Ina. That's a good get. Very cute. Ollie, Scythe, and Choco. Alright, so then the next pack should also have an SR. Will it be Callie? Will it be a Chibi? Will it be another SR? We'll find out. Cute Ina. Very cute. The company making them is paper, so giving more rares doesn't hurt. Card trading sales don't go to them anyway, so print more rares. People still buy some for the same amount. It must be hard as the company to figure out how many rarities do we have, what pull rates do we put to make it so that people feel like they have a good time pulling it and want to open it, but not give them the chases so easily that they don't want to keep them. Like, finding that balance must be tough. All right, so the next card should be another SR. It's the Rain! Oh, this is an ultra rare. Wait, so that box was just 1 SR and 1 ultra rare? So I guess the previous one I got that had 2 SRs and 1 ultra rare was like extra good. That's a really nice Rain art though. Boy, does she look good. Gorgeous art. Magical Girl Canada. Yeah, she's in some water location, if you know where that is. There's a lot of water locations in Soma. So it's hard to say for sure. Alright, so 1 SR and 1 ultra rare in that box. Well, I guess if I missed one, which I'm assuming I didn't, if I did, I'll find it when I'm sorting the bulk. And Zero streaming DK country with that person that he reacts to. Yeah, Designing For, I think is the channel. 2 boxes left. So that means 4 SRs are left. Or maybe not, because there was only 1 SR in that box. Oh, but one of the other boxes had 3. Because it had 2 Oshi rares and 1 SR, so that kind of evens out. So there should be 2 SRs per box. One of them will be a Chibi, one of them will be the Callie, and then 2 other ones. I don't remember if it's 2 or 3 ultra rares. I'd like to hope that it's 3, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm excited for Zero. That's a really cool collab to actually like be able to collab with the person that he reacts to all the time and become friends with them and stuff. Guess I'm kind of blowing smoke. They probably done a lot of research and studies to figure it out. They know what they're doing. I mean, Pokemon messes with the pull rate like in every set. Like they're always trying to figure it out. Mr. UR hits. Oh, do you know, is it 2 or 3 URs per box? Or per case? I've gotten 2. I feel like it was 3, but it could be 2 and I'm just misremembering. I got these 2. The Chloe at the casino and the very nice Rain. But yeah, I know Pokemon's always messing with it. They'll like slightly buffer lower things depending on how the previous set went. Really nice. Yeah, I'm happy with both of those. I think my biggest UR chases were actually my thumbnail might have both. There's a Fubuki and a Ollie in my thumbnail. I think those are both ultra rares. Not counting the OURs, of course. Oh, Hollow Magic Dresser. Didn't have that one yet. Shion, Magical Girl Marine. Ow. Oh, I felt that one in my back. I'm stretching. Alrighty. SR, we need more SRs than Nikkei. It doesn't have to be OP, but at least compensate for not getting SSRs. That's true. It's been like the same SRs ever since the game came out. I haven't added any in quite a while. Like pulling shrimp posture right now, you need to stretch and stand every 30 minutes. We basically are shrimp posture, yeah. Part of that, I mean, it's really because of the way I have my like camera set up right now. It takes up some room in front of me, so I kind of have to, like, because if you guys remember my first card opening stream after I first moved, the camera was super wobbly, and it was kind of annoying. So I got a new like holster for my camera, and it works well. Like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't wobble anymore, which is good. I mean, it's doing this autofocus thing, but it doesn't wobble at least, which is really nice. But it takes up more room in front of me as part of being more secure. So I kind of have to lean in. So like the entire stream, I'm leaning forwards as I'm, as I'm opening stuff. So here is an SR, one of the 4 that we had left, and it's another Rain. Pretty nice one. I'm kind of getting like deja vu in a way. If you guys remember when I did the last summer, I opened up a case of the Weiss Schwartz Hololive Summer set, and that guaranteed 6 of the like equivalent to the signature cards basically, and I think like 4 of them ended up being Holo ID or something. I'm pretty sure the Rain was one of them. Actually, yeah, I'm like 99% sure that Rain was one of the ones I pulled. Back problems, Leo must be 30 or about. I'm 29. You're very close. I'll be 30 next year. Which is hard to believe. I'm an old man. Man, we only have a box and a half left. The opening fun is almost about to be done. Until December, when I have a case of set 3. If not, a master case. We'll see how Christmas shopping goes. Chloe double rare. Fubuki. I'm not one to talk because I shrimp posture over my desk watching it. Yep. Definitely important to get up and stretch, and definitely important to have good posture. I try to be really good about it during the day. But yeah, during these kinds of streams, I just kind of have to deal with it. Do some stretching before the stream, do some stretching after the stream. Still can't believe it's only 2 years next February till I'm 30. Time passes so quickly. Oh, so you're 27 right now then? 28 next Feb. Yeah. Time flies. I can't believe I'm going to be 30 next year. That, it hurts to think about. Oh, a holo of the Kalidaki card. Did not have that yet. Some of my VTuber friends are 30 plus. You never know. Actually, I don't even know how old most of them are. Oh, okay, there's the Kali SR. So I knew that was coming at some point. So there it is, the Oshi Super Rare for Kali. Very, very nice card. I think the alt art, like English exclusive alt art they announced, if you win a tournament, has this art or similar to this art or something, or it's an alt of this. But that's nice. So now we have one of every Oshi Super Rare, as you would expect from a case. So we have pulled 2 SRs in this box. So I guess there is a chance of an ultra rare. Still, assuming there's 3 per case, which is I think what it is. I'd have to double check the rates, but if not, then the next couple packs will just go quickly. And then we only have 1 box left. I was saying we might finish around the 3 hour 15 mark for opening, but I only got 1 box left and it's at the 2.5 hour mark. I do still have the decks to open, because I know there's some exclusive cards in those, but those will go fast. Alright, so no ultra rare or surprise third SR in there. We have 1 box left. Our final chance to pull any of my top 3 chases. Or any of like my top 5. But even if we don't, it's been a very fun opening. And I love the Hololive OCG. As a Hololive fan and collector. And hopefully, at some point soon, as a player. Alright, final box. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Let's double check the number of cards again. So there's 30 total SRs. Separate from the Oshi SRs. And 5. So those 12 are guaranteed. So there's 12 others you get. So you get 12 of the 30 others. 12 total URs. 7 OURs, 4 SECs. Ooh. All right, here we go. Final box. Fubuki. Oh, there we go. I accidentally slid it up. But we hadn't gotten our 4th chibi. There it is. And it's Fubuki. Yay! Very cute. I love chibi art. If you're in my Discord and you haven't seen, in the art sharing channel, I posted a couple commissions I got recently of Chibi Leo. They're very cute. It is from The Bez, who you might recognize their chibis because they do YouTube shorts and videos. Mostly for like Hoyo stuff. That's how I found them in the first place. that was in the first pack. All right, so we have probably one hit left in these 10 remaining packs. Hopefully 2, assuming there's another ultra rare. But if not, no problem. Because we still got 2 really good ones. Kombu Inu. Ollie double rare. Callie. Alox. Magical Girl Miko. I'm like stretching in between each pack. After I finish this box, I'm definitely going to have to do some more stretching before I open the decks. Marine, Miteru, Ina, White Cheer. Ooh, Holo Mio fam. Hadn't gotten that yet, I don't think. Brain, Noelle, and Shion. That stack of holos is pretty high. It's looking like roughly a quarter. It's going to be under a quarter, but it's close to a quarter. Between a fifth and a quarter of all the cards are holo. Neo. See, like that one felt extra thick. It was interesting. Ali. Pen. Indonesia. Shion. Last pack on the right side. We're down to our final 7 packs. Get back in. PC. Hoey. Udin. Ubuchin. Oh, I thought that was an SR for a second, but we already pulled the SR for this. This is a normal double rare. Rain. Fubuki. Magical Girl Canada. All right. Final 6 packs. The final half of the final box. What a journey it's been. I'm just going to pop them all out. Boom. Marissa, Marine, Death, Ollie, Alox, Ollie, Canada Construction, Marine. 5 packs left for 1, if not, hopefully 2 hits. Here we go. I assume I've pulled every card in the base set, and a good amount of the holos. Noelle, the Ina double rare again. Hololive Gamers, Marine, and the Rain rare. 4 packs left. The final countdown. Dokuro-kun, Ina, Rain, Purple Cheer. Ooh! So there's our final SR. The Okayu. I think this is, yeah. This is the art on the start deck for Okayu. I think it was the same. I didn't realize actually for the first set at the time, but you get like I think you get like an Oshi card kind of like this or something. In the actual deck, but you can pull the SR full art version of it in the packs associated with the set that came out at the same time as the deck or something like that. I didn't realize because I didn't pull any of them in the first set. But, like I said, Okayu is one of my favorites. So I'm very happy about pulling that SR. Nom nom. Alright. I'm not 100% sure if there is a third ultra rare or not. I forget the rate. If there is, it'll be in these last 3 packs. If not, that was our last hit. But we'll find out within the next 2 minutes. Haven't heard the final countdown in years? It's a good song. It's really hard in Rock Band. Chloe, Neo, Marine. Last 2 packs. Oh, accidentally just knocked that stack over a little bit. Orianke, Shion, Retro PC, Hollow Sparkling, Death Sensei, Hollow, Rain, Magic Dresser, Ollie Hollow. All right. Final pack. I very well could be misremembering, and there's only 2 ultra rares in a case. But I'm going to have hope that there's actually 3, and we'll get a 3rd one here. I think it's the 5th card is usually the hit. Fubuki, Mio fan, Ali. All right, if there is an ultra rare, it's going to be behind this card. Hello, Armada. Welcome to the stream. What's going on? Damn, Leo, you're sexy. Thank you. There's not a 3rd ultra rare. It's only 2. We got the Mio double rare, which is still a very nice card. Hollow Fantasy, Fubuki, and a Fubuki rare. Didn't want to dash your hopes. That's fine. It kept me going right up to the wire. Nothing wrong with that. I'll have to try and remember for future ones. Because I should have known, because when I was thinking about my first case from the first set, the only ultra rares I could remember pulling were Pekora and Sora. So I was like, either I forgot the 3rd or there wasn't a 3rd. And I feel like the odds of me forgetting the 3rd were probably low. I think there's an Uma version. It's called the Final Gallop. The Final Gallop would be good. Let's open the 3 starter decks. Because I know there are going to be other cards. Actually, before I open the starter decks, let's do a little recap of the hits. We had Okayu SR, the Fubuki SY, Kali OSR, Rain SR, Rain Ultra Rare, gorgeous card. I was going to say beautiful, and then I was going to say gorgeous, because I've mixed together beautiful and gorgeous. Ina SR, very cute. Fubuki OSR. Chloe Ultra Rare at the casino, very nice art. Ayame SR. Shion SY. Shion SR. Fubuki SR. Marine SR. Shion SR. Rain Oshi OSR. Marine OSR. Luna SR, Ollie OSR, Marine SR, Shion OSR, Chloe SY, Ollie SR, Chloe SR, Mio SY, Chloe SR, and Chloe OSR. Feels like a lot of Chloe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe not. 5. Okay, it was just that there was 4, like, really close together at the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26 total hits, which makes sense, because it's 2 SRs, which could be SR, OSR, or SY, plus the 2 ultra rares. There's a character named Beautiful, Gorgeous, and Jimmy Neutron. Really? I can't say I remember that. Granted, I didn't watch a ton of Jimmy Neutron as a kid. A little bit. Not a ton. I was trying to open this and couldn't figure out why, but it's taped on the sides. I'm gonna rip the deck trying to open it, which is... I don't know how you're supposed to open that without ripping it. Alright. What do we got in here? We got some play counters. Oh hey, it's Ayame. Double rare. I guess I'll keep the box so I can put the extra stuff back in there. I'm gonna have a quick drink again. Alright. Oh, a lot of damage counter things. SP Oceans. That's nice they give you those in the deck. All right, what do we got in here? Chibis, the one eating is cute, reminds me of one from Trickle. The Trickle Chibis are super cute. He's a femme fatale and daughter of Dr. Calamitous, the guy who never finishes anything. Alright, so we had the Ayame double rare, a couple of those. Okay, so this is different. This card was not in the main set. This is just an Oshi card, OC. Ayame. I also don't think this was in the... Oh yeah, this is marked as starter deck. So you get a lot of Ayame debuts. Another Ayame debut that's cute. Oh, that's cute too. So these are marked with starter deck, so maybe... Oh, I think I pulled the SR of this actually in the case as well. So I guess I pulled 2 of the SRs for the starter decks. SD09. So I'm assuming then that the IMA was also SD and I just didn't notice. It is. So you can see there it says SD09 on the SR. So you pulled the starter deck SR from the base set. Same thing here on the Okayu. Starter deck 309. Whereas like the normal SRs have BP02 or Booster Pack 2. So that's a cute Ayame. Another Ayame. This is the Daki art for sure. Another cute Ayame. There's a lot of cute Ayames in this set. I mean, in this deck. Ayame debut, or not debut. I always feel like these are like debuts, but they're not. A holo. Fubuki. That's also just a starter deck card. Mio. Nodoka. People love the Nodoka cards. Nodoka graduated too. Well, graduated. She retired. Manager-chan. Sub PC. Normal PC. Takibune. That was in the first set. Oh, how in the world are you gonna say that? Iroha Niho Heto. Iroha Niho Heto? Ayafugumi. That's hard to say. Yeah, try saying that like 5 times fast. Asura and Rakshasa. Yo. Her mascot. And then you just get a bunch of energies. Okay. So that had some nice stuff that you don't get from the main set. I'll have to go through and take out one of each unique card for my binder. I'm wondering if like the base cards, like the Fubuki and Mio and stuff, I wonder if that's in all 3 decks or if it's different for the 3. Obviously there'll be a lot of Chokos in here and a lot of Okayus in the other. Open! Did I not cut the tape all the way? There we go. Alright, Choco deck. So there is the Choco double rare. Looks very nice. The Choco Oshi card. Choco debut. Well, that is a nice art. My cute students? Oh, if only Choco was my teacher. Woo. Cookie. Oh, that's cute. With Luna and Subaru on the rice. Isn't that like the group that you were talking about, Jack? I forget who the fourth was. But that's cute. Oh, there's the Daki art. Ooh, baby. That's nice stuff. Namwa. Mwah. Oh, that's a nice art. Forbidden Kiss. Luna Choco, Subaru, Botan. So she's the one who's not in the art there. Choco again. Holo version. Oh, that's cute. The maid. Oh, so there's Subaru. And Luna. Go figure. Nodoka. So I bet these are going to be all the same. Oh, amazing PC. I think that's different. Normal PC. I leave the rest to you. Oh, that was in the first set. Oh yeah, DPO one. Suba Choco Luna. So there's another cute art of them. There you go, Jack. You just have to buy the Choco starter deck, and then you'll get some cute cards. Is that an eggplant? Nodoka. Yeah, it's a bummer that she quit, but I get it. Rare to stay at the same job for more than a few years, usually. Choco's Omurice. Chocolat. Oh, that's cute. And a ton of energy. For cheers. Well, I'm very curious what the Okayu arts are going to be. My back. All right, I'm gonna stretch while I pop this open. This one's way harder to open. What the heck? Sheesh. Really jam-packed in here. All right, Okayu. All right, so there's the normal rainbow rare. Rainbow rare is what it was called in Pokemon. Double rare of the Okayu that I pulled the SR for. Okayu Oshi card, cute. Okayu's always cute. Cute. It's the common debut card. Please allow me into your home anytime. Cute. Oh. School outfit. Those are always nice. Oh, there's the Daki. I think I have an Okayu Daki. I don't remember. It was like a fan made one at a convention or something. Okayu. The cat that swallowed the Canary. Idol outfit one. That's cute. I like her face there. Singing with my whole heart. There's a nice holo. The greatest Nekomata Okayu. CEO of the Robo Construction. Louis, Mio, Fubuki, Lovelace, and Mikkorone on your oh, that's fun. Mikkorone! Fitting that they put Korone in with Okayu. There you go. The intern at Dorobo Construction. Lovelace, Dorobo Construction's Minister of Agriculture. Notica. Manager, Amazing PC, Penlight. Penlight was different. I don't think that was in the other two. This was in the first set. Got Taki Dene. Dorobo Construction! The whole group. All of Gamers plus Louis and Laplace. Cute. Pulling my tie? That's not a situation I would be upset to be in. Okinyan. Onigiriya. I am an onigiri. And then all of the blue cheers. Those are cute arts. I really love the art in this card game. And there you have it. We have opened my whole case. We got our 26 hits. We unfortunately did not pull the Mikkorone sign card or the Fubuki sign card. Or the other Fubuki Ultra Rares that I would have been excited for. But we did pull some really nice things. So that was not bad at all. I guess I could just start sorting the cards. We'll see how efficient I am. I'll try sorting the first stack. And I'll see how long it takes. It's only been like, it hasn't even been 3 hours. My average stream is like 4.5. All right, I'm gonna sort these the way I sorted the first set, which was I first go through and I sort it into JP, EN, and ID. And then I go through those and I sort it by generation. And then I go through those and I sort it by actual character, remember. That makes it easy for me to quickly, like, you know, item cards will go separately, we'll call it. We'll say item, JP, EN, item, JP, item, ID. I'm going to move these out of the way just to have a little more room. JP is probably going to be the biggest stack, so I'll put that there. JP, EN, ID. All right, this is just going to be a sort my bulk and chat section now. We'll see how it goes. Item, JP. Yeah, there's always more JP, which makes sense. JP has a bigger... Oh, I just put the Cali in JP. JP, and... Bum, 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 bum. When I was doing this for the previous set, I made so many mistakes with what piles I put people in. It was embarrassing. But like when your brain goes on autopilot, it's so easy to make mistakes like that. Gotta square it up after each little section to make it nice and neat. And then just keep going. And now I guess you guys can see how I sort bulk. Well, it's not really bulk yet. I have to pick out... Once I have it all sorted out, I'll pick out like my quote-unquote best looking copy of each one to put in my binder. I guess item is going to be a lot bigger than the other ones, so I'll put item next to JP. Item is going to be even bigger than JP. Okay, item goes on the far left. It's nice to sort it like biggest to shortest, just so you don't accidentally knock stuff over. Ah, why was there still an energy in there? Say I put in a... Oh no, that's right. Another energy? What was I doing? Get out of here, energies. What was I putting Callie there for? This is what I'm saying. It's like I do something on autopilot, and then I'm like, wait a second. I have to stop and think about what I just did. Been a while without an ID. There we go. All right, before I square it off, I'll just finish the stack. Never mind, I gotta square it off. It's getting too crazy. Pull $1 million Pokemon? Nah, I wish. Then I could retire. Actually, you can't retire on $1 million. Well, you could in your like 60s or 70s maybe, but not at 29 I can't. Buy myself a house and then I have no money left. But I did pull some nice stuff that I was happy with. And I had a grand old time as always. And that is what's most important. No house, no harem. Being young these days sucks. Mm-hmm. Tell me about it. For $1 million, you'd have to move to a pretty cheap state. Yeah. That's true. It definitely depends where you are, but... Oh, my back. Well, that was pretty good sorting for the, at least grouping off the start. This stack is going to be huge by the time it's done. How close can I bring my chair out? I remove your back pain? If only it was that easy. I would love for my back to be normal again. But alas, I'll just have to live with it. Grass wanted to do it like she did the gold ship. Remove my back pain. Theo has fine porcelain skin, if only. About 20-ish less cards in this set than the previous one. So there is a little bit more repetition with the arts you see. I wonder how the third compares. I really like the chatting song that I switched to after my first or second anniversary. Like, I can listen to it for hours and I never get sick of it. Granted, I listen to it quietly during the streams, but back. Good BGM. Why, thank you. I'm glad you agree. Sorting this stack after is going to be a nightmare. Well, nightmare's being a little dramatic, but it's going to be something. I feel like I've definitely put some reins in the JP file. We'll see. Alright, we're almost done with the second giant stack. We're making good timing. We're in the zone. And that is what we like to see. Unfortunately, I feel my back dying with every second. But that's the sacrifice you have to make to sort cards when you have back issues. And this would have happened no matter when I did it. So I might as well do it while I already have some back pain from opening all the cards. Oh! We're flying. This is like very unrelated. I just thought of it because cards while I was like squaring it up. I wish I could do more card magic tricks. I get so many card tricks in my TikTok feed. And every time I watch their explanations, I'm like, that doesn't seem that hard to do. But I know if I actually tried it, if it's not just like a self-working math trick, which a lot of them are, if it's stuff where you have to like do a double lift or like a fake cut, those have so much sleight of hand to it that I just know I can't do. Great, I mean, you just have to practice, but like, I wish I could do card magic tricks. All right, final big stack right here. Why does this feel so much more mixed than the other ones? the stack on the left doesn't tower over and fall. It's going to be bigger than any of the other stacks by the time it's done. I just have to not like hit it at a weird angle. What the hell was that brain fart I just had? Cashew just yelled at me? I'm sure you were innocent, Armando. That's just Cashew for you. It's almost like he gets off at yelling at you or something. I'll have a word with him later. I'm very sensitive. I know. We can't have Cash yelling at our baby boy Armando. What the hell? So disrespectful. Oh god, I just dropped some cards. Poor Armando, have a cookie. Yeah, cookies are a good way to cheer up. Oh, I'm gonna kill some chips when I'm done with this stream. I'm craving them. You know the newest member of Hololive, Nimmy Nightmare? I do know of Nimmy Nightmare, yes. I actually have a Nimmy mouse pad. Or playmat. That I was considering using for this stream. But I ended up not. Because it's a little etchy. And I didn't want to take a risk with YouTube. But I am definitely a Nimmy fan. As a Korean, it's kind of a strange name to speak. Nimmy is? Is it like a word that has a meaning in Korean or something? Nimmy means your mother and it oh, really? That's unfortunate. I can see how that would be weird. I told him your hands are prettier than his, but when you're ugly like he is and people like you, that means they really care, but when you're pretty, they never know. People are just using you. Oh, Armando. Yeah, I know. I could see him being upset about being told his hands aren't as good. But maybe he knows how to use them. Not kidding. I believe you. I can see how that would feel really awkward, though. Just a crazy coincidence. It's like you're talking with your friends and it's like, oh yeah, I really like Nimmy. And people are like, what did you just say to me? No, Nimmy Nightmare, the VTuber. Oh my god, I'm finally finished sorting it into those starter piles. Alright, so now we'll sort each pile individually. So first we'll push these out of the way. We'll start with the smaller piles because they'll go faster. So we'll start with ID. So for ID, I'm going to sort it by member. So we have the Rain pile. We have the Ollie pile. Wait, were they the only two? I thought there was a third. I guess not. That whole stack is just Rain and Ollie. Shion. See, this is what happens. Somehow, Shion ended up in there. Okay. So you can see how my sorting strategy works here, right? Branch, member, specific card. Now, if it's somebody like Hollow JP who has a ton of people, sometimes I'll do an additional, like I do branch and then I do generation and then I do person within the generation. Depends how many there are. That's what I did for the first set. Only nightmare I know is of the stand, propane nightmare. The stand from JoJo, propane nightmare. Felt I better let you know just in case so you can avoid the issue. Well, it's good to know in the back of my head. Yeah. Be a little more cognizant of it. What McDonald's has now? Just chocolate chip? Alright, so it looks like there's 4 total Ollie cards. I think they would order like this. Alright, so all the Ollie cards are sorted. Really hoping none of those are AI generated. I don't think they are. I believe they're all like official arts by either artists who worked with Hololive for them or fan artists who they like gave permission to. They do also say who the illustrator is in the bottom. So unless the illustrator used it and didn't tell anybody, they should be authentic. So this one actually comes before. So this is 50, 51, 49, 48. Another way that you could sort these is by color, because all of the cards are grouped under the 5 colors, red, green, blue, purple, and white. So you could sort all the cards by color because that's how the actual like number goes, like all of the cards of the same color are together. I just do it by member because I feel like that's visually a little easier. Seen some Sora 2 AI videos that are scarily. Oh yeah, I've seen some that are really good. Not only is Propane Nightmare an actual song, it's a fan stand for Hank Hill from King of the Hill. A fan stand. Alright, so I'm assuming it's just going to be 4 rain cards again, which are going to be these ones. You guys, like, you can probably see the second or two where my brain just like flatlines for a second, and I'm just like holding the cards looking at nothing, and then it's like, okay, I keep going. But it happens here and there. Alright, so this is number 20. This is 21. 19. 18. All right, so all of the Holo ID cards are sorted. And then usually when I sort cards, I like stack them like this. So it's easy to differentiate like the groupings, like perpendicular to each other. So in the next stack, I would put like that on top of it and keep going like that. I have this whole process. Alright, I'm going to take the holos and move them over here. So there is the completed ID cards. Ian. I think Ian was Narissa, Ina, and Callie. I think they were the only three. Narissa, Ina, Callie. They're all purple cards. So they're all going to be like right near each other when it's actually sorted. Hoping AR is going to be temporary trend, not completely replacing. I hope not. It is kind of scary how good AR art is getting. Like, if you know what to look for, you can still spot it. But there have definitely been times that, like, even though I follow a lot of artists that I like and I commission art a lot, like, there's still times that I see an art and I'm like, oh, that's really good. And I like it and I bookmark it, or I'll send it to some of my friends. And then I look at it later and I'm like, like it doesn't, it's getting harder to catch it like right off the bat. It used to be insanely obvious, but now it's definitely getting harder. Hello, Kevin. It goes well. I finished opening the cards and I'm just sorting stuff. Make it through the whole box? I did. I was very efficient today. So now I'm just chilling and sorting stuff. And we'll see if I could sort all of it, great. If not, I tried my best. We'll see. All right, so 6, 7. Is there only one debut? There is only one debut art. So Narissa has 3 cards. All right, easy peasy. Anything real good in this one? We got some good stuff. I think the quote-unquote biggest hits were the 2 ultra rares. Which was this one, which had really nice art. And this one. Those were 2 of my favorite pulls. The ultra rares usually have really nice art, but yeah, those were nice. I was happy about this Okayu one because Okayu is one of my favorites. The Fubuki Chibi was cute. Fubuki's another one of my favorites. Fubuki OSR, I mean, I knew I was going to pull this because they guarantee it in a case. But still happy about it. Again, another Fubuki SR. Fubuki's one of my favorites, so any SR fur I pulled was nice. This Marine SR I thought was pretty good. This one was cool. I really liked this Ollie SR too. I thought that was a cool art. You like the first one you showed? This one, I think. Yeah, that's a really nice art. That's for sure. And yeah, Isaac, I mean, I guess that's technology for you. Anything that a company can do to eliminate having to pay real people and save themselves money, they will, which is really shitty. But that's how a lot of businesses operate at the end of the day, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't. I will always prefer having real people and real art and whatnot behind it. Like, if I find out that a company is using, like a game company is using AI art or something, or like, it makes me just want to support the game way less. A lot of times I won't. Like, I'm in tech, like that's the industry I work in. So I think AI is a cool tool, but I don't support the way it's like replacing a lot of human talent when it comes to art. Guess what I also dropped? Yeah, so people like you who are actually artists would be the most strongly affected. Yeah, it's supposed to be right. Like, I think for an actual artist, to have it be a situation where it's like, oh, I'm trying to come up with the composition of something. Let me use AI to like mock up a composition. And you can use it as like an idea or a reference or like to help come up with poses or like stuff like that. But you still do the work. It's like AI is a tool to help you do that work, to come up with ideas or visualize things that you're thinking of, if that makes sense. Tool, it would have been fine, just not outright replacing real work. Right, exactly. But unfortunately, companies look at it and they're like, ooh, free labor. Why pay a real artist to do this when I could just tell an AI to prompt it out and shit it out in seconds? Like, well, because it's not going to go well for you. All right, so I finished sorting the EN ones. So ID and EN are done. We still have JP. Still have the item cards. Still have the holos as well. I guess I could actually put these on top of the ID cards. Alright. We'll see how many JP members there were, but I might have to split it up by generation. So off the top of my head, I think there was Gen 2, Gen 1, Gamers, Gen 3, Gen 5. Yeah, there's a lot of different people. We can see if I can do it by people, but Gen 5, Gamers, 3, 1. If it's just 6, that's doable. All right, just 6. Making good progress in those. Given a whole lot to study art and get better, I'll not let a soulless thing like that take away all my efforts. Yeah, you gotta keep fighting the good fight. Stop talking about this. Sorry for brought up heavy talking. No, you're good. I just haven't been talking much because when I'm like sorting the cards, I'm like just staring at these and not looking at the chat. So then I glance at the chat like in between each section. But you're totally fine. It's just like I go on autopilot while I'm sorting. I figured there would be more of these, but the Mio pile is a little smaller than the others. I guess that makes sense. See, the white cards, the Fubuki and the Noel, I keep getting like tripped up between. Did it again. Hello, I'm Noel. Yes, you are. All right, I'm gonna move the Mio up to here, just so it's not quite as congested. Thank you for understanding. Of course. I'm a big supporter of actual artists. I've commissioned many over the years. For stuff from my channel, just for personal art. I've commissioned a lot of like personal art of just like characters I like a lot. I know I've commissioned like art of what characters have I done? Musashi from FGO. I've done, I think, Rin from Fate I've done. I have to look at the folder I have. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe. That would be cool. I've gotten a couple in the past. It always surprises me. I'm like, what? This little old me wanted to draw a fan art of me? I mean, I always appreciate it. I think it's cool that people want to take the time out of their day to do it. Just always catches me off guard. Boom! Gotta fish Oblivion first, been drawing. Stop drawing it. Oh, yeah, no, it makes sense to focus on one thing at a time. I'm not somebody who can multitask well when it comes to, like, work-related things. Like, I can do it, but it really slows me down. Like, if I can just focus on one thing, I will finish that one thing way faster. Alright. So we have them sorted into character piles, so let's do art. Looks like Noel has 3. Should make it pretty quick. All right. Well, there's a Mortal Kombat character called Art. Really? Actually, I guess Art is a name. I think there was like a baseball manager, and his name was like Art Moreno or something like that. Mio also has 3 cards. Quick. Art Lean. Alright, Mio's done. Chloe. Chloe has a little bit more. 38, 37, 36, 35. Chloe has 4 cards. You know, there's probably a faster way to do this, actually. Like, you just take all of the one specific one out at a time. Like, boom, now the stack is a lot thinner, and you just finished all of that one. And you do it for this one next. Boom. 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 Boom, boom. Well, I guess when it's only 2, you can pretty quickly bang those ones out. Boom. See that many members of the Legit Weebs are fighting game fans? Yeah. I'm not personally interested in fighting games. I've tried a few in the past. I was never super into it. I know Zero has asked me a couple times, like, yeah, if you're ever interested, you want to get into fighting games, I'm your guy. Like, yeah, I'm sure you would be thrilled. And you know, I mean, I know Cashew likes fighting games. Kiwi's getting into them. I know I have people in my community who like fighting games, so, you know, I'm sure that people would be interested in those. But yeah, it's never really been my main cup of tea. Oh, there is a 4th Marine card. Okay. Let's move this over. Oh. Debut, first. That was a lot of that one in a row. Boom. Done with Marine. What about Arena Fighters? I've tried those as well, and I didn't really like them either. It's just like having to learn the character, having to learn combos, having to learn matchups. I don't know. There's something about all of that commitment that I just can't really get into. Kind of sad that single player content of fighting games is kind of gone. Everything's almost... Yeah. I know back in the day they used to have stories and whatnot, but nowadays it's just such a focus on the online aspect. Which I know fighting games have a huge community, and they love multiplayer, but I'm much more of a single-player story guy than a multiplayer guy, so I feel it. We are being remarkably efficient, I have to say. After these Fubuki cards, all that's left are like the item ones and then the holos. If I had another phone or a tablet, I would multitask and do an E5 Mika. Another device wouldn't hurt if it meant getting my option. Yeah, if you just had something like laying around you could use. Sometimes I do that with my phone and computer. Especially if it's stuff I can autoplay in. Alright, all of the EN, ID, and JP stuff are done. Item cards and holos. That single-player based video game's never gonna die, but on fighting games they can't be sure. I hope single-player never dies. I'm not really interested in multiplayer most of the time. Second was the one I was sad to see go online focus. Back then they had such good single-player modes and each character had endings. I think I remember a Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat used to do that. One that I played a little bit in like middle school or high school or something. They once said everyone will play online games only, a single player would be forgotten. God of War, Red Dead 2 came out in the same year. Those are damn good games. So we have mascot cards, fan cards, event cards. Event, fan, mascot item. Event, fan, mascot item. Alright, let's sort it by type. So we'll do like all the events, fans, mascot item. Event, fan, mascot. Event, fan, mascot item. Oh, tool. So there's a fifth type. Okay. Tool, item, tool, mascot, event, Alright, mascot and event are going to be the two biggest, so let's put those over here. Fan is probably going to be the third biggest. Alright, so these we have to sort by type, and then we can sort by card. If you're looking into Kakarot yet, nice way to experience Dragon Ball. Was that the, like, sparkling fighter thing? Or is that a different game? I think the sparkling fighter one was, like... You might have said it was, like, an action RPG? Which is a little more up my alley. I'm not sure if it's the same game or not. Guard flopped so bad it killed the series, and guess what EA did? Failed because there wasn't a live service. Yeah, and now EA got bought by like a big international company or something, so we probably won't really be seeing any single player games from EA anymore. They'll probably sell off a lot of the big single player studios. Or the IPs or something. Fan, event, mascot, event, item, mascot, event, mascot, fan, mascot, tool, event, mascot, item, tool, mascot, event, item, event, fan, event, mascot, mascot, event, mascot, mascot event tool. Fan mascot fan mascot event mascot. Tool event mascot tool event fan event mascot event tool item fan event mascot tool event mascot tool item mascot event mascot tool fan event mascot event fan. Lots of chances to prevent it. I would believe it. Some companies learned their lesson. I feel like Sony mostly did. They canceled pretty much all their live service stuff that they were working on after Concord failed. Other companies just keep on trying and keep on failing for whatever reason. Oh, accidentally hit my camera. Event, mascot, and mascot. Action RPG one, Kakarot, the Zero's an Arena. Oh, okay. Kakarot's the action RPG, Zero's an Arena Fighter. Gotcha. I'll have to see. I think I added. Maybe I added Sparkling Zero instead of Kakarot one. I put one of them on my watch list. I'll have to double check which one. Mascot, item event, tool, mascot, tool, fan, event, item, fan, mascot, fan, item, event, mascot, tool, mascot, event, item, fan, event, mascot, mascot, fan, event, tool, mascot, it's true, EA finally paying the price for the ingredient eater. Yeah, that they are. Which, back in the day, they used to make really good games. So it's kind of a bummer. Like the Dead Space games. Woo! Sparkling Zero had the what ifs, Kakarot's the single player story. Gotcha. Kakarot's still getting DLC sometime. Daimo's the most recent one. How old is the game? Today's lunch is homemade lasagna. I love lasagna. I'm jealous. I haven't had lasagna in quite a while. Hello, Jin. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. It's been a while. So I hope you've been doing good since the last time I saw you. Mascot, item, and mascot, event, mascot, and event, mascot, event, mascot, event, tool, event, mascot, tool, fan, event, event, mascot, tool, mascot, event, mascot. That's pretty cheap. I got my physical for 10? 2020. Oh, it's kind of an old game. To answer your question, Jin, do I have cards for all the Hololive members? So I had to put it in translate. I don't have one for every member. I have one for every member who has come out in English. There's 3 more sets, I believe, that have come out in Japan that I don't have yet. But I am planning on getting all of the sets in English, so I'm hoping to get a card for everybody over time. Unfortunately, some members have graduated, so they won't get cards, like Fauna, who I'm wearing a sweater of. Since she graduated, I can't. She won't ever have a card, which is too bad. But most of them, I would like to get cards of eventually. Mascot, event, mascot, and mascot, fan, event, mascot, item, tool, event, fan, event. Oh my god, okay, I finished sorting those into category. So now that those are in category, I can sort the cards within the category. So we'll start with the item cards. Computer. Crazy computer. N. Just the 3? Easy. Boom. It's number 77. 78. 75. Oh, I might, okay. 76, not 70. All right, the item cards are sorted. Boom. Next up. Let's do the tools. But Hololive's still going strong, but I miss other members who graduated. Yeah. The vast majority of the company is still there, but every graduation is sad. I wish that, nobody ever graduated, but I also understand, like, as a full-time worker and as somebody who streams and creates content and is a VTuber and whatnot, like, sometimes at jobs, you're interested in something different. You want pay that your job doesn't want to give you. You want to try different opportunities that you can't get at your current job. They want you to go in a certain direction that you're not as interested in. For whatever reason, you might want to leave your job. And I can't blame them or be upset with them for, wanting to do what's best for them. But it is sad because I get so attached to that character and that generation, and then, and as a creator too, like, I do gaming stuff, but sometimes I want to make videos, and that's why I made my Leo's Anime Corner channel, which I haven't actually made any videos for yet, but I hope to at some point. Sometimes I want to stream certain games that, there's certain trends I want to hop on, or trends that are popular that I don't really want to do, but I feel like I should, or like, there's so much as a creator that you might want to do. Like, there's pros and cons to being indie too. Like, if you're indie, you can pretty much play whatever you want. Don't have to worry about permissions and stuff. If you're in a corporation, you do. But if you're indie, you have to handle a lot of things yourself. If you're in a corporation, you have a support network that can help, which is really good. I think I've mentioned before, but I have applied to corporations in the past, like other VTuber corps. I didn't expect to get into them, but I wanted to go through the process and see what it was like. It was interesting seeing like the things they ask and what they're looking for. All the fans are sorted. All right, I only have the big ones left. Event and mascot. I think there was 3 different things I've applied for. Not anything recently. It was all like before I started streaming and then like shortly after I started. I like being able to do what I want. I mean, I work a full-time job, so I can only do so much or have time for so much. All let's put all of the group cards together. Geez, there's a ton of group cards. It's also interesting seeing like what's happened with a lot of the corporations over time. Like some of them kind of imploded, like VShojo blew up. You know, Niji Sanji had drama. A lot of the smaller corporations, like if you're not like one of the humongous ones, like Hololive, Niji Sanji, I would have said VShojo, but that blew up. Phase Connect is pretty big. Like outside of those really big ones, it's tough. Like there's small ones that I really liked Pixel Link, but they shut down last year or early this year. I liked Prism a lot, but they shut down last year, I believe. Maybe 2 years ago, but I think it was last year. Like for those small companies, it's really, really, really hard to make ends meet, to get as much traction. They have to grind a lot more because they're not like as known or as out there. It's hard. And indies go through it too. Like if you want to grow, I talk about it every once in a while, but like you have to find your niche. You have to be super consistent with streams, with other videos, with content, on other social media platforms. You have to keep things fresh. Like if you play the same game all the time, you're not going to grow. You have to keep trying a bunch of other games to see what sticks and what gets attention, which is why it's hard when you like long games. Like they can be fun and you can build a good community around long games, but if you actually want to grow and keep getting, you know, more subs, more viewers, it's really hard to do that if you like only play JRPGs or only play long games, because those are multiple niches that are not as popular purely from like a creator side of things. I very much support the play what you want mentality, but creators do think about all that stuff behind the scenes. Like I've had a lot of conversations with Cashew and Zero and about some of this stuff. All right, those are all sorted. Whew. All right, all that's left of these ones is the mascots and then the holos, and then I'm done. I'll have everything sorted. I'm so proud of myself. That's streaming to Twitch once by quitting a month. It's really hard to stick with it. I'm proud of myself for doing it because it is a lot of work and it's hard to be that consistent, but yeah. Like, some people just find out they don't really like streaming. Some people, you know, it's really hard to get an initial audience. You know, I've been streaming for 2 years and 8 months now. And, you know, I average, like, depending on the game I'm playing, it could be anywhere from, like, 4 to 8 people watching. Which, you know, if you do the math... Like on Twitch, there are so many people who stream on Twitch, and it's so competitive on Twitch that if you have more than like one average viewer, I think, like if you have 2+ average viewers, you're already in the top 10% on Twitch, or the top 1% or something. Like that's how many people there are and how competitive it is. So when you look at it like that, it's like, oh, averaging 4 to 8 for like really popular. Like I have certain games that might get 10+. Like when I did Pokemon, that was getting like 13, 14 people on average. Like that was really, really, really good for me because I'm usually in that 4 to 8 range. But it takes a long time to build up an audience. Like I said, I've been streaming for 2 years and 8 months, and that's what my average tends to be. Cashew and Zero are, for like, I talk to them about it the most in terms of like content and whatnot. So for comparison purposes, they both average more than me, but they've been doing things like Cashew had the Batcat stuff on the side plus his streaming, and you combine those audiences and there's more. Zero's been doing this for like 4 years or something. Like, you know, it takes a long time to build up an audience who's going to consistently watch you. And then it's like, that's the problem with gaming too, is that you can build up audiences who are interested in different things. Like I have people who like my gacha streams, for example, like people who might really like Uma, but they're not going to watch anything else I do. They're only going to watch when I stream Uma. Same thing for Zenless. Same thing for like JRPGs. Like I know, I know there are certain people, and I recognize the names because I pay attention to the chats. There are certain people who will show up when I play JRPGs, and they won't show up to other streams. Like, there's people who like specific things, and they will subscribe to people for those specific things, but they won't watch any of the other things. There are people who will just hang out and watch a lot of things, which is really cool. You know, it's really nice finding people who will watch anything and just hang out. But if you play, like, you want to do different things because you want to try and hit different niches and grow your reach. But at the same time, the more you do that, the more like separate groups of people you start getting. It's really hard as the creator stuff. Hello, Frost. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Hope work went well. I know it's been crazy lately. Uma! Gaming channel never took off. My art one back in the day had a little traction, but it was mostly friends back when I did fan art for medium-sized streamers. I don't know like how consistently you did that stuff too. Like how consistently you posted. I don't know if you streamed or posted videos or what, but like the consistency of it, the actual games you play. Like I've talked before, JRPGs are very niche. If you want to grow a channel on YouTube, probably don't play JRPGs. Which is sad to say because I like them. You know, I've played multiple Personas. I played Persona 3, I played Metaphor, I played some of P5X, I play Pokemon. Pokemon's an exception. But generally speaking, other streamers will say the same thing. Long JRPGs are brutal in the algorithm for growth. Again, my friends and I all kind of feel the same. If you want to play a game, play it. Don't let that stop you. But you have to be cognizant of what you're playing and what's good for growth. Which is why I try not to have too many of the same type of thing at once. Like I like to try and hit multiple areas at once so that different groups might see it or be interested. But anyway, yes, it has been a while since I've seen you, Jen. Let me copy your other message here into the translator. Fine now, but a week. Oh, you were sick. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better now. It's never fun being sick. And it's entering the cold season, unfortunately. My mom has a little bit of a cold. I had a little bit of a sore throat earlier. I'm doing okay right now, but you keep a list like Cashew, but it's mental. I do kind of have a mental list, yeah. I haven't been super vocal about it like Cashew has. But I definitely at least have an idea in my head of like people who are more frequently appearing in streams, or you know, chatters who are easier to get along with or vibe with compared to others. And I don't like play favorites, but I guess I do kind of have a mental point system. Videos a week. 3 videos a week is really good output. Before I streamed, I had a different channel in my PL, my prior life, past life, and I also did videos. I did anime videos though, but I would do like on a good week, I would do 1 video a week. I mean, I like scripted, edited, all that jazz. If I could do 1 a week, I would see good traction. As soon as I stopped doing 1 a week, like if I did every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, it would like kill me. Like I'd have to work back to where I was, which was kind of killer. But I had some good stuff. I had close to my current subs, actually. I had less than I currently do on my previous channel, but it was in the same range of like the 750-ish. But it was like, I would have some videos that would get like 100 views, and then I would have some videos that would get like 3,000. Like, it was so all over the place depending on what anime I was talking about or how popular the video was. Like, my most popular video had 30,000 views or something like that. My lowest ones were like, I don't know, 20, 30. It was all over the place. Had a couple hundred subs, averaged 105-ish views a video. That's pretty good, honestly. That's definitely some good traction. But yeah, sticking with that is really hard. Especially when you work a full-time job, like I know you do, and like I do, and you're trying to do it in your free time. Oh! Alright, 96, 97, it's 90, 93, 91, so it's 90, 91. I love this Fubzilla card so much. 92. Oh shit, I didn't actually sort everything. I thought I was done. I just noticed there's another pile right there. That was an oopsie. Mostly speed paints with voiceover. Oh, like explaining your thought process or something? Or like what you were doing at those parts? I've watched some speed paint videos before. As somebody with no artistic talent, I admire it. That's why there's no Digimon? Oh, no. I will play Digimon at some point. But it's why there's not Digimon right this moment. Because I am already playing Pokemon. So it's like, it's doubling up on JRPG. It's doubling up on creature collecting. Like, I've been very strongly considering starting the Trails remake, which is also a JRPG, like Pokemon. But at least it's a different series. It has a different fan base and stuff. So I could play that at the same time. But Digimon and Pokemon, I feel like is too similar. Like, it would have to be one or the other. Some people don't feel like that. Some people just go all in. But I do plan on playing the Digimon game at some point. Besides spoilers, I like everything. Yeah, that's pretty much how I am. Like, if it's a streamer I like, or one of my friends or something, I will put their stream on regardless of what it is, unless it's something that I also want to play. Because I do not want to get spoiled. 96, 97, 98, 94, 95, 94, 91, 92, 93, 90. All right, all of the mascot cards are sorted. All that's left is the holos. We're so close. Random question, how old is Uma in Global? Because I saw something in my feed about a half anniversary. Uma is about 4 months old. So I think half anniversary would be about December. Fubuki, and more Fubuki. Hey, I love Fubuki, so I'm cool with that. Kept hearing Fubuki, it's not the BA one. No. It would be the Hololive one. One of my favorites. Fubuki, Neo. I guess I should probably sort these by branch again. That will be easier. So we have branch, and then items. I have so many duplicates of these, I don't know what to do. Doing a lot of sorting, glad to have a fellow sorter. Yeah. I'm really close to being done. I was drawing anyway, but I'd record smaller projects at 8 times speed and talk about my thought process and make cringe jokes. Hey, that works. That has an audience. My drive for drawing died when I did commission work, entitled clients are soul draining, and so my channel stagnated. I've definitely seen some artists I follow on Twitter talk about that. Like, how they're anxious about taking commissions because of not wanting to deal with bad clients or being worried that it will take away their enjoyment for drawing if they're paid to do it, which I totally get. Like, the last thing you want is for something that you're passionate about to stop being fun or being something that you look forward to because now you're being forced to do it because of money. So I can absolutely see why you would stop taking commissions. Like, sure, is it nice to make money off of something that you love? Yeah, for sure. Does it also have the potential to completely take away your love of it? Absolutely. Like, there's people who say, oh, if you do something you'll love, you'll never work a day in your life. But at the same time, doing something you love could turn it into something you don't love. At some point, YouTube wiped your videos? That, like, it just deleted everything? Unless it had been, like, I don't know. I see videos on YouTube from 14, 15 years ago. Like, I don't know why it would just delete your stuff. That's really weird. Check out most streams, but there's certain personalities of other chatters that give me the ick and make me stay quiet. I have noticed. I have definitely noticed that. In my streams and in Cashew streams. Which, again, I totally get it. Because the same thing happens with me. But I think it's kind of funny when it's like, I know, like, I usually won't say something unless it's like really obnoxious or bad or something, but I definitely notice stuff like that. I like to think I'm decently observant. Oh my god, there's like 10 cards left. Not sure if it's a coincidence, but you have a decent amount of Digimon fans. I've noticed that, yeah. Like when I bring up Digimon, it's like, oh, you know, I have people who like the card game, people who like the video games. So I'd like to think that people would be interested when I eventually get around to playing the game, but you never know. Like, it's one of those games that you don't want to get spoiled on. So I totally get people who might want to watch, not because they want to play it themselves. Again, I do the same thing with my friends. Oh, I just like broke my back. I stretched too fast and I heard it crack. Ugh. Okay. All right, so these are the S cards, which are hollow versions of normal cards. So I want to keep those separate. Those will get sleeved up. Actually, I should just sleeve these now. These are like the reverse hollows in Pokemon. Logged into the account last year and all my videos from 13 to 15 were gone. Was everything more recent than that still there? It's the third time I heard something other than your back. Oh, about your back. Okay, yeah. I'm fine. It doesn't really impact me day to day. It's something where certain motions, usually repetitive motions, can just give it like a kind of stinging pain. Usually I know what those motions are and I can work around it. So like card opening streams are one of them. Like I still do it because I love it. I still have a great time. But every card opening stream, it will hurt my back. It is what it is. Even if I just open them in my own time, it will hurt my back. It's something about the motion of opening the pack and sifting through the cards. Like this motion will do it. Shoveling does it. Doing laundry and doing dishes is another one that will typically do it. But I'm good. Thank you for asking. Didn't have anything more recent or earlier, just every video was gone. Not too bothered, just slightly bummed. I mean, I guess when it's that old, it's like YouTube was probably like, oh, this person hasn't used this account in ages. I don't know. I feel like they shouldn't just delete stuff like that. But it's hard to say what goes through YouTube's head. Review for a second. We have 3 Ollie cards. We have the rain cards. Oh, there's another Ollie. Okay. I'll put the other Ollie down here. That Ollie can stay up there. Oh, there's another rain. Okay. So we'll move this Ollie back up to keep the Ollies together. The rains can come down here. So some of these aren't actually going to be rares. They're going to be the S cards. Like, I think these are both... All 3 of these where I only got one of them. Yeah, these are all the S rarity. Which is like the reverse hollow version. So those I'll just leave up right away. Put those in the S pile. Once you get into Trails, I hope you could get into Neptunia. I like to spread more Neptunia love. Neptunia's on my list to check out too. I know there's the Rebirth games, which are like the remasters, but there's also the remakes for PS5. I think they remade the first and second game, so I have to decide like which of those I would do. I really like the arts on the holos this set, I've got to say. I only got 3 of the Ollie. I think I generally would get 4, but that's fine. I should probably sleeve up the rainbow, or the double rares, actually. The rares I'm not as concerned with, but the double rares, I feel like, yeah, the double rares have some texture. Anything with texture I feel like is worth sleeving. Very strange, but like I'd probably just be cringed out by a decade younger me. Yeah, you and me both. I've had YouTube accounts. I know that there's accounts out there from when I was like 13, 14. So that was 15 to 16 years ago, where I posted YouTube videos like, oh, my game collection. And I like pulled each game off my shelf one by one and talked about it. I sounded like a fucking idiot. I'm sure I would cringe mercilessly if I were to find those and watch them again. I haven't really looked for them. I don't even remember what account I used. But every once in a while I get the urge of like, maybe I should look for those. Alright. English cards. Sounds right. Sub goal? Maybe. Maybe at like 1,000 or something, or 5,000. I don't know. I'm not that concerned with like showing the video, as long as I would like delete it off YouTube or private it on YouTube and then show the video separately or something. But like I remember I had a handheld camcorder. It was like a little bigger than a card, and I recorded it with my camcorder. It was some cringe stuff. But hey, I'm passionate about games, so even when I was like 13, 14, I wanted to do it. Enjoyed Neptunia 1 and the Blackheart Fire Emblem. Oh, they made a Fire Emblem style game? Alright. Callie. We have Callie. We have Marissa. We have Ina. Alright, that's an S. I'm just going to separate the S's right away. It's a double rare. It's an S. Double rare. S. Got a lot of these Callies. S. Alright, so then these were like the reverse holo equivalents that I had gotten of the English girls. I'm trying Fairy Fencer. I've heard of Fairy Fencer. I'm not super familiar with it, but I recognize the name. How's Digimon been going, Frost? I assume you probably haven't been able to play a whole lot with how busy work's been. The double rares I will sleeve. Really good? Very nice. Girlfriend beat it, and you set him about halfway. Still got a lot of goodness ahead of you then. Plenty to look forward to. Digimon's been doing good. Got a lot of new fans checking the series out. Decent amount didn't seem to jive with new Pokemon. The new Pokemon's been interesting with like how people feel about the new battle system, since I think what I've seen people compare it to is like Xenoblade, which I've only played a little bit of Xenoblade. Well, I say a little bit. I played like 40 hours of Xenoblade 2. I definitely see the comparison. I know that Frost is trying to stay blind, so I won't like mention specifics with the game or the story or anything. That's 68. So that would come after. Actually, I should just put sleep ones on the bottom. Make it more even. Do that here too. All right, so we have Hollow. Oh my god, the only thing I have left to sort is the hollows from the JP girls. I hope Time Stranger's success gets people to go back and play Hacker's Memory. That game was so good. Hacker's Memory, is that one I have? I know I have Survive on Steam. I'd prefer to play on PS4 or 5, I guess, but I think the only one I have on PlayStation is Time Stranger. I know I have Survive on Steam. I mean, I would be surprised if, with how popular Time Stranger is, if it doesn't get more people to want to play the old ones, and then, I mean, that's really good for the IP. I could lower my volume and you could do jazz hands. Ooh. Time for bed for me, have fun sorting and sleeping your cards. Good night, everyone. Sounds good, Master. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Glad to, see you around and chat and whatnot. Hope you have a nice sleep. I'm very excited to finish sorting these and then have a snack. Fairy Fencer and Neptune are both God games where the player can be meta, character developments where they both shine and they're in their games. I remember I played a little bit of Four Goddesses Online, I think it was called. I'll put all of the magical girls in the same pile. And then I'll try and Chloe, magical girl, Mio, Marine, magical, Ayame, Choco, or Fubuki. Cyber Sleuth and Hacker Memories are appeared if you buy the combo pack that comes with Hacker's Memory. Oh, okay. Even physically it does? Actually, wait. I'm having deja vu. Did we have this conversation? Or you were telling me, like, they re-released it later or something and it came with both games or something? Someone else about it during a Yotei stream? Oh, okay. So then I probably just read it by or secondhand then, since I'm always paying attention to the stuff. Natsumi is my favorite character, but Bert's my favorite design. I remember liking... Was the PlayStation girl... I forget her name. Is that Noir? Is she kind of tsundere? I think I liked her a lot. From what I played of Four Goddesses Online. Which I assume was a Sword Art reference. No orange, she's a good tsundere. Very nice. I do like a good tsundere. Probably my favorite dere type. Actually, definitely my favorite dere type. Well, certain types of tsundere. Tsunderes like Rin Tosaka, Makise Kurisu, good. Tsunderes like Taiga from Toradora, not good. Obviously, to each their own. If you like Taiga, that's totally fine. I don't like the violent tsunderes who beat people up. I like the tsunderes who just get embarrassed. There's no way this... Oh, I put the Ollie in the wrong pile. I was gonna say, there's no way that's my first Ollie. She's not in JP, dummy. Oh, that's a double rare. Noir is the PlayStation CPU and a tsundere. Eek. Almost knocked over that pile of hollows. It's not like I like tsunderes or anything, but Baka. Exactly, Frost. Exactly. Alright, so we got Okayu. We got the 4 Okayu double rares. We also, I'm just going to take the double rares out. We got the 4 Mio double rares. Ashley would love to see that. We got the 4 Ayame double rares. So you must get 4 of every double rare. That is an S. Those are all double rares for Noel. For the Thai fans in chat, like myself. There's the double rare Fubuki. That's an S Fubuki. That's an S Fubuki. Double rare. Double rare. We got the double rare Fubuki, which I love the art of so much with all of the fans and mascots. Together with everybody. Mascot feast. Oh, that's so good. I really wish I got some of the Fubuki SRs or Ultra Rares, but I got a shit ton of this Fubuki. Fubuki Hollow. Choco got a bunch of that Hollow. Marine. That's a double rare. 2, 3, 4. Fubuki art I'd buy a single of. Mm-hmm. Again, Thai fans in chat, we got a nice Marine card. I would imagine these singles aren't very pricey, but I haven't actually looked. Our double rare. Double rare. Double rare. That's just an S. Fubuki art, which had the glow stick emote. The nice Chloe Gamba at the casino double rare. Got the 4 of those. Shion. We got the 4 double rares of that art. Alright, so those were the, like, reverse hollow equivalents that we got. I like the high rarity Campbell Chloe art, the ultra rare one. I'm seeing Noel highlighted. It was just meant to be. Neptune meta as she is. I like the OG Neptune and her character development in that game, then in Rebirth. Alright, I gotta sleeve up all these double rares. I guess I should probably sort the magical girl cards. Boy, do I have news for you, Frost. We pulled the ultra rare Chloe Gamba card. That was one of the 2 ultra rares I got. It's peak. Very nice. And then this was the other ultra rare, which is also extremely peak rain art. Jealous of the coin. I mean, what? Yeah, it should have been me. Why am I not that coin? Alright, so these are the sleeved up double rares I've done so far, so I want to sleeve up the rest of the double rares. Boom. Bang. Ah. Wow, is there any one of your favorites, Jack? Boom. Bang. It's nice that they give you 4 of every double rare in a case. I feel like that Witch Lamy just has a giant frozen greatsword. Is that from the most recent set that had the signed Lamy card? I assume it's an ultra rare or something. Was that the 5th or the 4th set, actually, that had the Lamy? This was the 2nd. I know the 3rd is in December, which has the Miko and the Toa. So obviously I'm going to go crazy for that set. If I have the funds, I will probably do a master case, which is 3 cases. If I don't, I'll do 1 case as usual and then just buy the singles. I will pay what I need to have my Miko signed card. I don't remember what the 4th and the 5th set signed cards are. Got into rain from her. Oh, she did Somnium Files. That's another game I gotta play. I still have to play the 2nd Somnium Files. Nirvana Initiative. Hollow Witch manga and animations. Gotcha. I will have to watch those. I think it's the 5th, but I might be wrong. If it's the most recent one, then I believe it is the 5th. Someone in chat earlier was saying that the 6th is... It says like a thing in it. The 6th set, I believe, comes out in December. Same time as the EN 3rd set comes out. So if they stick to every 2 to 3 months, then the set that has the Lamy card, if you plan on buying any boxes and opening them, or getting the single for the English card, it should come between April and June, depending on if they do 2 or 3 months between. Put some money to the side. It's the 4th then, because the ones Cashew bought had Lamy and he didn't get the newest set? Well, then that would be coming in February or March. Assuming they stick to 2 to 3 months per. Go watch rain streams on the 3rd. Oh yeah, the No Sleep for Khan and May Date. See, that game, I'm really gonna wait on that one. I'm gonna hope they re-release it on PS5, PS4, because they released it on Switch 1, and I don't want to get it on that console because I just don't like getting third-party games on the Switch because I'm not particularly happy with the performance and graphics most of the time. Nintendo games, I will get on Switch. Third-party stuff, if it's on any other console, I'll get it on the other console. So since Raincode came to PS5 a year later, I'm hoping that the same thing happens with like 100 Line and No Sleep for Kaname Date, but we'll see. The Switch 2 version of it is a game key card, and I refuse to buy game key cards. So if it never ends up coming to PlayStation, I'll probably just get it on Steam. Good intel? Yeah. I'm trying to hook you up. Don't know what the themes are for any future Digimon sets are after hack memory, so I'm unsure how deep I'll go for sealed product. Is the Digimon card game, like, is it behind, like, the JP side? Like, for instance, with Hololive, it's like, we're 9 to 12 months behind, so you kind of know what sets are coming in when. For Pokemon, it's like you're, I don't know, anywhere from 1 to 3 months behind at any point. Is it like that with the Japanese to English for Digimon? Simultaneous now? Oh man, yeah. You have no way of planning then. Like, it's a blessing. You don't have to wait agonizingly. But at the same time, it's like, damn it. Then you could just get caught off guard by anything at any time. The only thing we have left to sort is the magical girl cards. Arene, Kaneda, Shion, Miko, Chloe, Luna. Oh my god, so there's 6 different ones? Was there not Ayame? Magical girl Ayame? I guess not. So 6 total. Oh yeah, I just realized I never said anything about it in Discord. But no Halo Wars tomorrow. Zero and I are off this week. Zero has some stuff going on, so Halo Wars will be next week. Alright, we got 71, which is actually the day before Halloween. 72. 70, 9, Oh, the Miko card is number 69. Ain't that something? Oh my goodness, he's done it. He not only opened 12 boxes, an entire case, and 3 starter decks, he also sorted all of the bulk. Ain't that crazy? Caught up in April, released 2 sets in English that were 2 JP sets combined. Oh, okay. That was a good way of catching up then. Just do like mega sets. Speaking of Magical Girls, anyone heard of this? Oh, Gushing Over Magical Girls. I've heard of it, but I have not watched it. I usually don't watch like super ecchi stuff. I don't mind every once in a while, but I'm not like super into magical girls, and I'm not super into ecchi a lot of the time. So since it's an ecchi magical girl, it's like But I heard good things. Big on Digimon Elysian. Elysian? We'll go crazy. Looked at the closed beta card lists and they look cool. Oh, is that the like the TCG client? The regional exclusive art sometimes now, which I'm not a fan of because it seems like JP got the cool ones. Regional stuff is rough. I thought you said edgy. Edgy, etchy. It's close enough. All right, let's sort the actual big hits we got. The SRs and above. So we have SR. We have cute chibis. We have Oshi super rares. SR, UR. SR, Oshi rare, UR. SR, chibi, SR, Oshi rare, SR, Oshi rare, SR, Oshi rare, chibi. SR, chibi, Oshi rare, SR, Oshi rare. Okay. So we got all of the Oshi rares, which are guaranteed in the case. So we got Chloe. I want to order them. It's number 4. Shion's number 5. Ollie, number 6. Marine, number 3. Rain, number 2. Fubuki, number 1. And Callie, number 7. Alright, all of the Oshi super rares. Very nice. It's the TCG client? Gotcha. Chibis! So I didn't get the red. I'm not sure which chibi is on red, but I got the other ones. Did Chloe and Shion are next to each other? Yeah. I guess they are in the chibi and in the super rares, huh? So many graduations. Ultra rares. Rain and Chloe. Eek. Alright, the normal SRs. We got Magical Girl Chloe. Gamba Chloe. Really cool Ollie. Nice Marine. Magical Girl Luna. Shion. Another Marine. Very nice Fubuki. Magical Girl Shion. We got 3 Magical Girls. Ayame. Ina. There's a piece of dust right there. Rain. And Okayu. Solid it gets. You see that reincarnated Shion calls reincarnated Chloe senpai? No, I didn't. Is it because reincarnated Chloe started streaming first again? Or first? So now she's the senpai? Wuna. Chibi art reminds me of the chibi models during the loading screen of Kingdom Hearts Melodies memory. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts stuff. That's cute. I like stuff like that. And seeing the graduated members interact. Doing runs and got hot spring, gotta lock in. Ooh, nice. Good luck. Who is the ticket with? I gotta sort these. So we have 40, 3, 33, 71, 47, 32, 12, 72, starter deck, 64, 22, and start. Gold City, nice. Oh, that could work in Cashew Cup too, actually, because I think one of his like bonuses for this week is using somebody who has the Steamy Solidarity title. Did I post the Wuna clip? It doesn't sound familiar. Granted, I have missed some of your clips. I was starting to binge watch some of them today, which you might have seen me like reacting to or responding to some of them. So it's possible you posted it and I just haven't gotten to it yet. The Oshi cards come before the SRs. The URs, I should actually mix in, so that is 40 and 23. 22, 23, 40. Doesn't want it. The clerk told her she must have gotten it thanks to her amazing beauty and, you know, Gold City. You know why she doesn't? Yeah. She just can't catch a break. Also, just now, just in case, it's from Nene opening the set with the Luna cards. Oh. I haven't seen that done. I don't think I've watched any clips about people opening, or them opening the cards. Hold on to it until the end. Good call. What I really want to know is how close to a master set I can. So I got all 7 of the OSRs. I got all... Okay, so basically all of these cards at the top. OSR, double rare, rare, uncommon, common. I got all of those. If you open a case, you get all of the base set. Or the base rarity. The hard part is the parallel. The hollow stuff. So the SY, there's 5. Those are the chibis. I got 4 out of 5 of the SY. The SEC is the signed card. I got 0 of those. Those are like $1,000 each. The OUR, Oshi Ultra Rare, there's 7. I got 0. Those, the OURs, I believe the rate... Okay, we can talk about the rates. How many rarities does one card game need? Great question, Uiru. Evidently a lot. It's kind of easy to break it down. It's like... S, if I could stop moving my hand so much, the S rarity is just a hollow variant of a common or uncommon. Not every common or uncommon gets one, but if it does, it's an S. The SY are the chibis. The SR is like a full art version of the rares or double rares. The Ultra Rare is a full art alternate art. The Oshi Ultra Rare is an alternate art of the Oshi Super Rare. And then the SEC is the Oshi Ultra Rare with a signature on it. There's a lot. Hello, Cashew Raid. Hello, Cashew Invaders. How goes it? How is Soma? So I know I got all of the ones on the top. The S cards, that's this stack right here. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got 22 out of the 54 S cards. SY, I got 4 out of 5. SR, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 13. 13 out of 30 of those. Ultra Rare, I got 2 out of 12. So in total, I got 107 plus whatever the rest were. In total, that's 219. So I probably got about 3/4. Unfortunately, all the stuff I'm missing is in the super high rarity category. So that's $4,000 for the signed cards. That's probably another $2,000 for the OURs. So that's like 6,000. The rest of the ultra rares, SRs, and S's are probably like another 1,000. So you're probably looking at like $7,000 to finish the master set if you buy singles. Kind of pricey. For some reason it started chugging really hard, like there was a memory leak or something, so I called it. That's weird. Whoa, Zero's here too? Hello, Zero. Welcome. You're done with Donkey Kong? Or your big pulls? I do not mind sharing. I showed his stream because I told him he wasn't my type. I'm into Latina girls, not cowboys. That would hurt his feelings. Oh, you finished the whole game? It's that short? Glad you had fun, though. I also played Soma on PC. I don't remember hitting, like, the memory leak stuff, though. Hot Springs was a huge boon. My Hot Springs rate's very high. Even sent that luck to Leo. I did get Hot Spring recently. Double. Oh, did Zero rate in too? I didn't see the notification if he did. Double rate's pretty crazy. I always get a chuckle when I get random Discord notifications. I hoard clips on cashews. Yeah, I do like to go through them all at once. All right, Cashew, here you go. Here's the quick summary. Fubuki, Oshi Super. Well, I got all 7 of the Oshi Super Rares because they're guaranteed in the case, which is what I bought. We got the Fubuki. We got the Rain. We got Marine. We got Chloe. Rest in Graduation. We got Shion. Rest in Graduation. We got Ollie. And we got Callie. Did 60 push-ups? What was the punishment? Was it like every time you died, you had to do a push-up or something? Oh, through the first half. I see. I remember Donkey Kong being way harder than one would expect. It's been, yeah, that's what I've heard. The DK games are like underratedly pretty hard. Oh, is that a print line going through it? I don't know. That's a ton of... Yeah, there were 7. Oh, memberships. Squad of Helldivers is assembled. That's true. Unfortunately, there won't be any Helldiving this weekend. Maybe not for the immediate future because of how performance is. I got this Fubuki SR, which I liked a lot. I was hoping for any SRs of Fubuki. Basically anything Fubuki I would have been happy with, so I got that SR. It was cool. We got the Rain SR, which is nice. We got the Rain Ultra Rare. That was one of our 2 big hits. Pretty dang nice card, I would say. It was like, I'll do 5 push-ups per membership. We got 90. Oh yeah, 450 push-ups. Why not? I die, like, I do a push-up workout and I die like over 100. And that's with taking rests in between. Marine SR. Another Marine SR. Chloe SR. Gamba at the Casino. As well as the ultra rare version of that. Chloe Gamba at the Casino. The coin that we all wish we could be. $777, like the Uma skill? What? Holy. Uh-huh. Shion SR. I really like this Ollie SR. I think the art was really good. I wanted the Ollie that's in my thumbnail, because it's like the Unlimited Bladeworks art, pretty much. I was like, ooh, Fate. We did not get that. But hey, I'm not complaining about that Rain and the Chloe one that we got. Really cute Ina SR. Uma in a Leo card opening stream? It's more likely than you'd think. Mm-hmm. Always expect the Uma. We got a bunch of Magical Girl ones. So we got Magical Girl Luna, SR, as well as the Shion Magical Girl, and the Chloe Magical Girl. Got the Ayame SR. And then the last SR I got was Okayu, which I was happy about because Okayu is one of my favorites. And then I got the Chibis. So I totally get what you're talking about now with like Chibis are cute. They're still fun to pull. But having the Chibi replace like one of these kinds of cards does hurt a little bit because I do like these kinds of arts. But I think the Chibis are super cute. So I got the Fubuki one. I got the Mio. I got the Chloe. And I got the Shion. So the only Chibi I didn't get was, I assume Marine is probably the red one. Because I got all the other colors. The Chibis are really cute though. Like, I'm not upset about it. They're cute. Any Chibus? No, there was unfortunately no Bibus in this set. Chibibu. Chibibu. That's really good. I like that, Tim. How are you still streaming? I'm an endurance streamer, man. Thinks you'll be a lifesaver in that? Oh, in country. I don't remember the JP set having SR versions of the Hololive cards. It's possible that they didn't. I have heard that the English sets have added more SRs. I don't remember. It could be that these are like new for the English. I think like these cards too, the Ayame and Okayu, those are actually like the base cards are from the decks. Like you get the Okayu just like double rare card in the deck, but to pull the full art, you pull it in the set. It could be that the full arts didn't exist for these in Japan, but then they made them for English or something. There is something a little different. I forget what exactly it was. But yeah, those were my full art hits at least. I was pretty happy with it. I know that my odds for pulling a signed card were low. I would have lost my fucking mind if I pulled the signed Mikkorone or the Fubuki. Any signed card I would have, but especially those two. But we got a good selection of stuff. A lot of the rainbow rares have nice arts too. Like the Okayu I thought was good. There's the Mio. I got, well, I guess it's in a case. You get 4 of each rainbow card, so, or double rare. So I got 4 of the Mio. 4 of the Okayu. We got 4 of the Ayame. It's cute. 4 of the Noelle for the thigh enjoyers in chat. The Fubuki, I love the art for the Fubuki with all of the mascots and fans together. Hardest DK game is the Diddy Kong. I love Diddy Kong Racing on the DS. The Marine. I remember seeing a notice that there can be changes between JP and EN, so it would make sense. Yeah, there was something. I wish I remembered exactly what it was, but the Chloe Gamba, which I had the full art of. The Shion, I had the full art of. The Kali one I thought was really nice. The Ina one we got the full art of. This Rain I thought was really nice. This is the one, I have the ultra rare of this one. And then the Ollie, which I also had the full art of. So pretty good hits overall, I would say. I just have to decide if I really want to master set it, knowing how freaking expensive it is. I know a guy who opened up a bunch, so I have to see if he has a bunch that he might want to sell me or trade me. But I got other stuff I need to pay for too, so we'll see. Yoshi and Diddy Kong Racing. I got the JP copy for my 64. Damn. That's the OG right there. I was all about the DS version when I was a kid. Diddy Kong Racing was such a great game. Sad the series didn't go in. It was! I had so much fun with the DS one. I didn't sort these? What am I doing with my life? 15, 10, 11, 36, 55, 67, 63, 56, 19, 50. You and Zero continuing Halo Wars. Oh, I mentioned it right before you came back, actually. Yeah, Zero said it there, but no Halo Wars this week because Zero had some other plans. But we should be back to it next week. But should also finish it because we got halfway through in the first stream. I mean, we'd have to talk about it too. I think after that, it would be ODST and then Reach. $83, $99, $91, $77. 89, 100. That's the closest I got to Mikkorone. Oh, still a really cute card though. But I would say that's totally valid, Frost, having Diddy Kong as your favorite kart racer. It was a damn good time. I still haven't even played Mario Kart World. I've only had it since the day it came out 4.5 months ago. Guess I'll watch Cashew stream tomorrow. I don't know what Cashew's doing tomorrow. I know I looked at it. Oh, Dredge, I think, is tomorrow. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm streaming or not, or if I'm just binge watching anime. I think I'm doing Pokemon Friday, Ghost of Yote Saturday, probably Uma Sunday. Oh, tomorrow I was considering starting Trails, but that's a long game, so I'll have to see how my energy's looking during the day. Or I could just one-off something else. I'd like to see you try Diddy Kong Racing for fun. It's a good game. It's a good game. I have it on the DS, actually. I still have my physical copy. I think I do. Yo! I know, that's probably torture for you if Leo's not here, so he's gonna start one of my favorite series. I mean, I'm not here, so Leo's gonna start one of my favorite series behind my back. I just went over to my DS games on my shelf. Like, oh yeah, there's my copy of Diddy Kong Racing, man. That's some good shit right there. And I was like, boom, Custom Robo Arena, baby. One of these days, I'll play Custom Robo Arena. One of these days. I haven't played it in 15 years, but god damn it, I want to play it again. That game was the shit. And you know what was pretty underrated on the DS? This game. This is a good one. I said I had very little experience with strategy games, but you know what? I forgot. I played Lego Battles back when I was a kid. That was a good game. You see that with the health and the units you're managing your... I think this was an RTS. This was my first RTS. It wasn't actually Halo Wars. It was Lego Battles when I was like 10. I totally forgot about it. And you know what else was underrated? This game. This game was the shit, man. I don't even like basketball, but I thought this game was a lot of fun. Don't make me hook my 64 up at 12:30 a.m. Hey, I'm not your mom. If you want to, go for it. I know I'm going to have a snack and go to bed after the stream, but the DS era is so good. It was. I still have a bunch of DS games that I want to pick up again, but among the greats like Mario Kart 8, Crash Team Racing, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds the one that like just came out? You have that? I sure do. Some of these, this custom Robo Arena, I think is my original copy. You have Yoshi's Island. I can check. Forgot about Lego Battles. Haven't played it since I was a kid. The games are good, even the cartoons. I did really like the Lego Star Wars on the Wii was one of my favorites. Except they're actual Lego products, licensed ones where they hike up the price. Yeah, the licensed ones are ridiculously expensive. I do not have Yoshi's Island on the DS. I do have this, though. I got Yoshi's New Island for 3DS. I assume this is a sequel? Or is it a remake of Yoshi's Island? New Island, New Adventures. I assume this is a sequel. But, I mean, I have my capture card installed in my 3DS, so I can play DS and 3DS games anytime I want. Lego Battle, that game's like the Lego version of War. Oh, I never played Warcraft. I have to actually airbrush primer onto my pumpkin for the jack. Oh, when's that contest? I know you said it was coming up. What do birds give out on Halloween? We go tweets. That's good. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is the new one? Yes, lets you swap babies and each one is different. Really? Interesting. I also got these bad boys for the Fire Emblem homies in chat. Boom! Fire Emblem Awakening, baby. I think Three Houses would probably be my first one just because that Fortune Weave trailer looked pretty good, and since that seems like it's connected, I'd probably want to play Three Houses so I can play Weave when it comes out, but I do have this, and then I got this. Bada boom, bada boom. But Leo, you've never played a Fire Emblem game. Why do you have multiple Fire Emblem games? Because I like to collect things, and I hear they're good, and if I see it on sale, I'm like, oh, I'll pick it up so I can play it eventually one day, and this is why my backlog is 400 games. And then I have this one. But it's not actually Fate's Birthright. It's Fate's Conquest. But no, it's just Fire Emblem Fates. This is the super limited hyper edition, where it has one cartridge with all 3 games. It has Birthright, it has Conquest, and then it also has the third route, which is like Revelation or something. It's still sealed actually. But this is the only way you can even play the third route, apparently, because they released it as DLC. So you could only get it if you had the super hyper limited edition that had all 3 in one. Or you had to buy it as DLC for one of the other 2 games. But since they shut off the eShop, there's no other way to play it unless you want to like find other means to play it, which I don't endorse, but should you decide to do that, by all means. It's a lot better than paying hundreds of dollars for what this is worth now. I think this is like upwards of $200 for the like hyper limited edition one. It's those characters from the gacha game. Yeah, exactly. What is that? Is that freaking is that Chrom from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? The same game that Martha's from? Lucina from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? Corrin from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? The girl that people made a lot of R34 of from R34? I don't remember her name. That limited edition sold out in like 10 minutes. Did it? I picked it up secondhand a while ago. Camilla. That's her name. Can't uninstall it from my 3DS anymore. Oh, the DLC? Yeah. Has Mario, Wario, Peach, DK, and Bowser as options? Interesting. I know I've seen it for like 20 bucks pre-owned before, so I'll have to pick it up next time I see it. Supposed to have it ready Friday, spraying primer tonight, painting in the morning, carving tomorrow night. Ooh. Oh, you're gonna be busy with that. Good luck, Frost. You need to get retribution for not being awarded the victory you should have had last year. I believe that was Marth. Marth was my main in Melee and the Wii game. I'm getting distracted looking at my games. You know what was another really underrated game in like the DS era? Why is it bouncing around? This game. Bionicle Heroes, which is another Lego related thing. This was like, it was like Metroid Prime Hunters. Like this was a straight up FPS on the DS. I thought this was like the bee's knees when I was a kid. That was an absolute banger of a game. "37 levels. They don't do it like that anymore. Bionicle in general was underrated. I was a big fan as a kid. This was also pretty underrated. I think this is just like match 3 Pokemon. But I had a really good time with it. I got in trouble when I was a kid, actually, because I was so into playing it. You know, it's the classic thing when you're a kid and you're supposed to be in bed. But since it's a handheld console, you you're still playing it in bed, and then your parents walk in the room, and you close it really fast and pretend you're asleep, and then they leave and you keep playing. I was doing that with this, and I heard my like mom coming down the hall, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta pretend I'm asleep. So I closed it really fast, and I like put it down as she was opening the door. So I was like, you know, oh, I'm sleeping. Except when I put it down, I put it on the very edge of the bed, and I didn't realize. So as soon as she opened the door to walk in and check on me, it fell off the bed and hit the wall loudly and then fell onto the floor. And then it was kind of obvious I was actually awake and playing the game. So I got it confiscated. I wasn't so slick. Metroid Prime Hunters had killer multiplayer. Me and my cousins played it a lot. I didn't own it, but I remember my dad did. And he thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, that won't work. Halo won't turn off unless you sleep for real. Right. Used to pretend to sleep with my TV on so I could watch Case Closed on Adult Swim. Sneaky, Frost. Sneaky. Collected so many Bionicles when I was a kid. I did too. I had a bunch as a kid. I remember I would line them up in front of like our computer. As a kid, I was like, oh, they're going to protect it. Imagine adding your kid's DS on your DS friends list just to see if they're awake at night. That's devious. If you have an amiibo of Marth like Robin and Lucina, you can have them join you in Fate and Echoes. I actually do have those amiibos. Marth, Ike, Robin, and Lucina. I for sure have Marth and Ike. I'm not sure about Robin and Lucina. This is another game that I really want to play on stream at some point. I remember I had it on the Wii, Kirby's Epic Yarn, and then they re-released it for 3DS and called it Extra Epic. I really liked it on the Wii. I probably got like 2/3 through, but I never finished it. I was like, oh yeah, I should play it on the DS on stream. I mean, I guess I could play it on the Wii too, because I have my Wii U and I could just hook it up, but I have my Wii U in a box, taped up, but my DS is just out freely. Still have those fucked up cases you ordered? I do, actually. I can show you them. Okay, so what Tim was just asking is, I was saying relatively recently that when I buy pre-owned games, I don't like if the case is kind of grungy or in shitty condition or anything. So I order replacement cases. Like, I'll just go on eBay and like, people will sell like packs of 5 or 10 replacement cases. So I'll get like a nice condition replacement case to replace the grungy one, and then I can get rid of the grungy one. But I ordered a pack of replacement cases from some seller on eBay recently, I won't name, but more than half of the cases that they sent me are like this, or it's like there's a big, like there's a rip in the actual case. Like, why would I want cases like this to replace, like, it's not a little rip, like it's obvious just looking at it. And it's like, boom, big rip. Boom, big rip. Boom, big rip. Boom, big rip. Boom. Rip. That's not new, good condition case. That's not what I ordered. And they're all in the same spot. How does that happen? Did somebody like intentionally just take a knife to all of these? Why are they all ripped? That's what I'm saying. They all showed up like this. They're all ripped in the same spot. I was like they were in a stack in the case, and I was like, oh, this must just be like a one-off. That's weird. Huh? What? I was like, I don't get it. The other 5, I don't think have a rip there, but like the cases are just kind of dirty. Was it to remove a price tag? But like, aren't the price tags usually stickers? Like, you should be able to just rip it off. And if there's residue, you just use like Goo Gone to get the residue off. Shouldn't need to cut anything. But either way, I was like, what the hell? Like, I paid $25 for 10 cases. Like, I could submit a refund request or return request, but I'm like, do I even want to bother like packing these up and going to the post office and having to go out of my way to get $25 back? I mean, it's $25, but I'm lazy. That's bad news. I think somebody learned duplication magic and is hiding the evidence. You could be onto something, Noel. But I'll let you know this exists because it's Halloween. There's a Nightmare Before Christmas video. Really? I don't even think I've seen the original movie, actually. Like, I'm familiar with it, but I've never actually watched it. I probably should. I want to check my DS games. I'm stuck behind a mountain of other Nintendo games all the way in the back. I mean, that could be a fun project. One day or one weekend or something. Like, just go through all your stuff. The story's a sequel to the movie. Oh, interesting. A direct sequel to the movie is kind of neat. It's a hot spring? Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Enjoy your hot spring visit with Gold City. Name's Nightmare Before Christmas. Oogie's Revenge. Oogie. I take it that's a guy from the main movie. I'll have to add that to my list of, hey, Leo, get off your ass and start doing watch-alongs at some point. I could do Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm gonna put these cases back. Couldn't get the cases back in the box. I thought I was having an aneurysm or something. That was a mini DMC game? I left Halloween Town for a month. Inspiration for better and scarier Halloween, but when he came back, something went wrong. That seems like a good setup for a movie. Ah, those cards are so peak. All right. Well, I've been tangenting for quite a bit. But it is now somehow, even though I was done opening everything at 3 hours, we are now at 5.5 hours, and it's almost 1 a.m. So I should probably call it here and have a quick snack and then head to bed. But this was a lot of fun. I love opening cards. I will definitely do it again mid to late December when Hololive Set 3 comes out, and I open that in search of the signed Miko card, which I will be praying for fervently. I'll have to see if I can find my Miko Nendroid, which I have packed up in a box in storage right now, because that will surely give me good luck if I have my Miko Nendroid out here. I have a Toa Nendroid too, actually. I could bring them both. They'll give me good luck during the opening. That's probably why I didn't get a signed card today. The Fubuki, the Marine, the Miko. Because I have Nendroids of Miko, Fubuki, and Marine. And they're all in a box in storage. If I had them out here, maybe one of them would have showed up. Big brain. He's Pumpkin King Jack. It reminds you of Jack is in charge. He's OP. I'll have to watch the movie. Thought it would use your turn to kidnap the leaders and himself as the king. Oh, jeez. My Lami Luck Shrine didn't work for Cash's stream. See, that's because Lami would want you to have the better luck. You are the one who is the big fan. So I think she's saving the luck. So when it comes out in English, if you decide to buy it, then you get the luck. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the stream and yapping. Hey, thanks for being chatty. I was a little, like, before I started the stream, I was like, man, like, Cashew and Frost are, like, two of the biggest Hololive fans I know. Like, Cashew's streaming at the same time, and Frost is going to be at work, because I know you mentioned your schedule is, like, working nights for a bit. And I was like, I'm going to be doing a Hololive opening, and neither of them can even be there. That's all right. You both came in when I was done. Still got to see the hits. Jack is the strongest party member in Isn't it Kingdom Hearts? Really? Take and Magic Caster? It does seem like a good combo. Who's breathtaking? Who has the heart of a lion? Leo the Lion, yeah. Gotta train for the freaking Leo Cup. You know I try my best. Well, I don't want you to miss work. If I knew it was today, I would have snuck you playing on my phone muted. That would have been funny. I mean, Soma is the game where I feel like you really got to pay attention to the story and the lore and what you're finding as you explore and whatnot. So much as I think it's fun when you guys are here, I don't want you to skirt your responsibilities. There's always the VOD. Or you can just hop in at the end and see the highlights without seeing all of the bulk packs that I open. You just get to see all the good stuff at the end. Like the Fubuki Oshi card, and the really nice Rain art, and the really nice Chloe, and the Okayu, and the super cute Fubuki, and the Miyosha, if you're Cashew. But yeah, I didn't actually schedule the stream until like yesterday night or something. It kind of snuck up because I got the cards and I was like, oh shit, I gotta schedule the stream. I can't wait. As soon as I know I have the cards, I just have to open them. I know I don't have it in me. But also, you're streaming every single day this week, so it's not like you would have been around for any of them or any day that I picked. Anyways, I am going to have a snack and then head to bed. But thank you all again very much for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Like I said, I might stream tomorrow. I might start Trails if I'm up for it. Or maybe I'll do a one-off of something else or a gacha game or something. I don't know. I would like to stream tomorrow if I could. But no guarantees. Friday, Pokemon. Saturday, Ghost of Yote. Sunday, a gacha game. Probably Uma. Maybe something else, depending on my mood. We'll see. But thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.